Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Yeah. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', buddy, watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
We ride it.
Let's go!
Car before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, get a name ring bells. Yeah, car before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
car before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
When the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble.
On the Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof. I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
got super chats out.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
We act subscribe now.
Let's go.
Yo, nug in the cut, yeah, you peeping the scene. Bon Quisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back, yeah. Two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the car
prove.
before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with the support what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh, car, thought I
Welcome to the show.
Car before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Car before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. Ay, this ain't just content. This a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refining me.
Car before the horse production. He lit. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know, then yeah, the car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married man, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut.
Yeah.
Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way.
This ain't hate, this is game.
Hit that like button, goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Car before the horse. Now we running the show.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Wednesday midweek rumble brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Wednesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Midweek Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine midweek Rumble Wednesday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in. SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse Nation. No matter which channel you're watching on, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're going to cook up tonight.
Yes, sir. After you two do those two things, no matter which channel you are watching on, come one, come all, this fine May 27th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We're getting all set up for tonight. As y'all see the thumbnail, it's going to be a crazy show. Also, if you missed last night, go over and subscribe to our other channel, Truth Over Lies. We had an awesome discussion yesterday. Hopefully, y'all caught it and learned some things.
Yes, sir. We over there spread the truth. Truth over lies. Talking about reparations. Cut the bleep check. God dang it. Cut the check. But I tell you what, shout out to Replay Gang. Make sure you check that out. But today we are here for the midweek rumble. Y'all see the title. The Gynocracy and the Good Doctor are cooked. Huh? Listen here. Don't judge me for having a good belly laugh at the fall of the Gynocracy. I hates it. Grew up in the Gynocracy. Had to emerge from it like Bane emerging from the darkness. And I shall laugh at the fall.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we're going to get into it. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a Cart Before the Horse membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Always coming through, man.
Appreciate that, brother. And he's been a member 24 months. Says salute everyone.
Salute, brother. Appreciate you, man.
And Sister Olawa, one of our greatest moderators, with the $5 super sticker.
We appreciate you, lovely Sister Olawa. Thank you kindly.
And shout out to K Snoop, been a member 22 months.
K Snoop, good to see you, man. A day one. I see you, man.
Shout out to our brother James Burton. Come through with a 20 ball. Says salute, fellas. Peace to the chat. And that's all he got.
Brother James, you about Unc status now with all the support. Appreciate you, Unc. And I think I'm gonna assume you older than us. We appreciate all the support, man. You always coming through.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
money.
And he also gifted 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, Uncle James.
Appreciate that, brother. Always coming through.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder James Burton, always coming through. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Money.
And shout out to Uncle Caesar with the 10 ball. He says, yo, He says, you ain't gonna believe this. I had a crazy health scare last week, and some friends helped me get through it by staying on my head and get checked. Pressure was over 220. I kid you not.
Oh, come on, OG. We need you now. Gotta take care of yourself. Health is wealth. Come on, man. Glad to see you still here. Shoot.
Yeah. Diet, exercise. It sounds simple, but yeah, it really is. But you just got to put it into practice.
You're gonna miss out on a lot of quality fishnets, OG, huh? You still got some youth in you. Come on now.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Uncle C's. Keep us locked in. Let us know what's going on, brother.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to Tanya, been a member 24 months, all the way over in the UK.
Our lovely sister from the UK. Appreciate you, Sister Tanya.
And shout out to our brother Bryant. He dropped $20 in the Cash App. He says he appreciates the shows and to keep it moving, man.
We appreciate you, Brian. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, my!
So here we go. And Sister Tanya, he come back with a $10 Euro super sticker.
Ooh, them euros, them expensive. Appreciate the euros.
There you go. Yeah, what's the exchange rate? That might be more than 10 over here, nah.
She might be. I'm gonna get my Googles on. We gonna assume it is, and we appreciate you.
I'm sure Richard Media about to come in the chat and tell us exactly what it is down to the cent. So I'm just gonna wait.
Mr. Walker, y'all asked about the euros. My latest research has shown that the exchange rate is one, you know.
So shout out to y'all. And deep thoughts on life with the fireball. It sounds like you overcame a lot in your life, Mr. Walker. I can feel you all the way out here in Portland, Oregon. Keep your journey.
Oh, yes, sir. Listen, I have to say, thank God I don't look like what I've been through. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So far in the chat, they just throwing numbers out. 1045, 1163. Where you at, Richard? Let's set the record straight.
See, can't stand you ninjas, because y'all know y'all go throw stuff out. We go at least consider it. They just be saying, let's see if they say this. $12.
Listen, y'all know where I stand with you ninjas. I've been stop listening to y'all. Y'all get Mr. Walker every once in a while, but now he be doing his Google. So shout out to Mr. Walker. He done listening to you ninjas.
I done been up here looking goofy too many times. I felt the burn. Yeah, I ain't got to burn me too many times.
There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
But nonetheless, we're going to get into it. We got some things to talk about before we get to Cheyenne Bryant Madness. And there is a lot of Cheyenne Bryant Madness. Everybody coming out the woodwork. But before we get there, we got some things to talk about.
And rightfully so. Shout out to all my properly educated PhD sisters out there that put in the work to put that PhD title on their name. Yeah, rightfully so. Get her.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. Shout out to y'all. Still saying 1162. And Reed Pink come back, say 1342. We appreciate it, Sister Tanya.
Yeah. Yeah. Regard, it could be less than 10. Twos and fews, you know how we do. Thank you.
And here we go. I was going to say Richard or Rachel. I need to put more respect on your name. So I knew she was going to come. It's 1163 according to, what's that, Onda conversation website.
Okay. So Sister Reed Pink was right. Shout out to Sister Reed Pink. She don't be jabbing. She said, I think she said
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Well, nonetheless, we got that settled. We're going to get into it. Hit the like button. And we starting here. We starting over here with Big Lotto. Y'all know Lotto just had the kid with 21 Savage. Y'all know 21 Savage is married, and this is getting crazy.
It's another one of their queens.
Do you see how happy Lotto is to be baby mama number 3? Like, look at how happy she is.
On May 24th, 2026, your girl Lotto had this really interesting weekend link up, and it was with 21 Savage's other baby mamas. The other one directly was Kiana Joseph, who I believe is married to him. And it looks like all one happy family.
What we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In her bank account, we missing one baby. One baby. Her crew. One baby missing.
Now, in this particular picture, there's all 3 of the baby mamas. And people started in this particular picture.
Hell!
City Boys is up 1,000. Like, Lotto was supposed to be a woman, claimed to have a low body count. That was her claim. And, she, all these things. Next thing you know, she became a concubine to a married man and the 3rd baby mama. And now she hanging out with him. And they say, but look, we've been stressing this. I really don't have a problem with it personally. I'm sure women do, but we've been telling y'all need to all get on board, poly or whatever the case.
Listen, it's getting very Old Testament. The prophecy is being fulfilled right before our eyes. Leon King, where you been? We need a health check on that, Wily Ninja. 3 women to every 1 man. What we got here? Look like we got 3 baby mamas to 1 resourceful, unhinged King Grande Pookie man. The prophecy is being fulfilled. That's all. Don't fret. It's just biblical. Nothing major.
There's all 3 of the baby mamas. And people started to react to this in kind.
Do you see what happens when women be quiet and they just like go with the flow, like go with the lead, like let 21 lead? He got his wife on one side, he got his other baby mama on the other side, and then he got Lotto in the middle, his new baby mama.
Hell!
And what you are witnessing is his come up. Because on the far left, that's his first baby mama. That's when he was broke and he was here trying to get citizenship. He was a illegal immigrant. All right, he was in the streets hustling. And then his wife on the far right, he married her to get the green card. And he was leveling up in life. So she got a little body work done, all that. And then now he grand nug. He get Lotto, Queen Hyena. And look, the maturation of his dating life.
Listen here, like you said, I'm not mad at this situation. Any situation, poly, thruple, quadruple, if everybody is happy and satiated, who are we to have any complaints? They look very much happy and fulfilled. And there's a pecking order I believe is being respected. Like you said, the first one on the left, first baby mama, second, last, and third is Lotto, the Queen Hyena. And she can sit here and get them all together because they respect her position in the picking. They're like, this Lotto. Lotto want to chill with it. They halfway fans. You see what I'm saying? They like,
let's call it what it is. They like, we share kudacatas. They basically like, my kudacata is your kudacata. Now Bonquisha thinks she got $1 million kudacata because they share meats.
Yes, they ain't tripping. The first baby mama, she like, this make me look great. Yeah, the same ninja hunching on Lotto done at least hunched on me. Yeah, it's wicked. I know, sound disgusting because it is, but it's reality.
They sister wives. Do you see how happy they all look? Like he got them all in a group photo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so this guy believes this is somewhat mature. And you can look at it like that. These women are not fighting. They one big happy family. They understand they are women of a high value man. So why are y'all mad? Because y'all fighting over y'all baby daddy who can't even read and write. At least they baby daddy is 21 Savage. But then here was the important part.
And this also proves you can have your way if you're a millionaire. If you're a guy that works hard and is competent, you can have your way. You can have as many chicks as you want. Can you take care of them is the question. Because I'm sure they're all well taken care of. We ain't hear about none of them kids being on the streets, being treated improper. Like, you know what I'm saying? 21 is that guy. Like, 21 is that guy. Look how he got all 3 of them smiling, cheesing.
He also said something else interesting.
Hell!
I would say 2 things is true. I would not say 21 is that guy because allegedly he going broke. He got a gambling addiction and some more stuff, tricking and all of that. So he lives in Lotto's pit house. He don't got nothing. He moved in with her. So 21 down bad. I don't know if he's stroking him down. Maybe that's the case, but as far as the money drying up. So they just here for the fame. I don't know.
Yeah, son, listen here. Don't be on 21 like that. Shout out to 21. 21 Savage is a trophy boyfriend. I almost said trophy husband, but he a trophy husband / trophy boyfriend. That's why he up there in that penthouse. He got enough juice and enough gravitas, and knowing today's modern hyenas, I will have to imagine enough meat to satiate them, and they good. Look, 21 still, his name still ring in these streets. They could all still say they dating 21 Savage and get whatever perks that come along with that. Shout out to the trophy husband, trophy boyfriend.
Cheesing.
You are a man and you can become a millionaire. You can also get women to put up with your stuff, and they will just let you clap and be one big happy family. And I guess you could also look at it like that. Look, let me make all the money in the world. I can continue clapping an immense amount of cheeks, and I'm gonna be cool, right? And then clip.
We have to remember that we live in a different social climate. And, you know, with people like Nick Cannon showing love to all his baby mothers on all the platforms, it's just kind of opened doors, I think, for these type of relationships to be formed within the women group and the men group. Who else is Neo? You know, has 3 wives, I think. I don't know.
Now, she mentioned other people like Nick Cannon, Neo, and the world is changing its ideology about these sorts of relationships. And I think that these sorts of relationships may have always kind of been there, just not as publicized.
Yeah, I would say don't try this at home. Like you say, you talk about Neo, Nick Cannon. This ain't for mere mortals. Most guys actually do got a lot of women. You just can't get them working in unison most times like they can because the money on. But even Neo is facing backlash right now. He's having a hard time booking gigs and shows getting canceled because people really ain't rocking with him. A lot of these people, the Gynocracy. So some of these places he trying to go perform must be run by the Gynocracy, and they like, he ain't got no class. Why he dating all these women? If the dude there to sing, why y'all worry about his personal life?
What you mean? I listened here. Why y'all tripping? The R&B swooners, they supposed to move like this. Are they not? The Teddy Pendergrass the other day, they got multiple women. It is what it is. Stop trying to put leashes on these dragons, if you will. These motherfuckers out here wearing the finest of clothes, driving the finest of cars, living in the finest of abodes, eating the finest of foods, and you try to tell them they can't have the finest of women. That don't make any sense because they won't satiate you. Shout out to the hyena Gynocracy clan. Undefeated. They are undefeated in their endeavors. But listen here. The king with the gold makes the rules no matter how much hate comes. They'll be all right.
And shout out to JB. He says she gave pounds, not euros. Okay, I'm giving for the play. There we go. There's the correction.
There you go. Appreciate you.
Now, what's the difference? You should have sent more. Then you should have sent the $5 super chat so you could explain the difference.
There you go. So is pounds more than euros? I don't know.
There we go.
About these sorts of relationships. And I think that these sorts of relationships may have always kind of been there, just not as publicized. But let's say that this is a mature way to handle all of this. No beefing. We all got the same man. It's okay. You know, it's our business. Great. Let's say that's the case. But let's talk about the branding. And again, I don't want to use like this kind of flat toxicity for all black women, because I don't want to do that, because there are many black women who are not going for this at all. Okay. But I just kind of want to talk about what this looks like if you're a black man, for the most part. Okay. Don't want to speak for all brothers, but listen to what I'm saying. We see that these are 3 black women. You can say from moderate attractiveness to whatever you want to say, very attractive, whatever your taste is. What black men see when they view this situation is, okay, number one, what kind of man is 21 Savage? What does he stand for? 21 Savage would be classified as a pookie. Okay, so here you are as a black woman. All of you women have opportunities to deal with a man that could possibly, do right by you. You don't want that man. You would rather have Pookie. Okay, then you look at Lotto, who had all the opportunities and chose this situation for herself. Then we look at something even larger, which is how many black women just want to be a side chick to 21 Savage? Well, a black woman who most likely somebody else don't want. And this is where it gets surgical. You see, a lot of ladies are out there talking about what they like, what they demand, what a man gotta have, what you need to do. I'm not going for this or that. That's what your mouth can say. I'm just thinking out loud, okay? But ultimately, what it shows to me is a loss of leverage in this particular case. And I know we got a lot of black women out there that say I can do bad all by myself, and many black women will go at it alone, and they have done it all the time. But this shows me that these are the kind of women that no man wants to put up with. And this is a larger problem that I'm seeing. And I've been seeing it in my, 30s, 20s. I just really couldn't explain it. But you have a lot.
Yeah, Lotto, look at her. I mean, these women are men with cudicatas, to put it plainly. Like, she was running around. Her claim to fame, she called herself Big Mama. Big Mama, no kids. That was her thing. She used to say it, brag about it. I'm Big Mama, no kids. Now they like Big Mama, one kid, Big Mama side chick, and here we are. Now she like, I'm retiring because she can't handle the heat.
Listen, I don't believe that any of these hyenas want to want or really truly desire to be the side chick. It's just all they can get. Yeah, they shout to the woman's hypergamous nature, right? So why would they rather take a piece of a 21 Savage and a Kevin Gates and these characters rather than have a whole wholesome, hardworking 40 hours a week man? Not exciting enough, not satiating enough. You can't go to Dubai. You can't buy Rolexes as just a slow Wednesday gift. That's why. So they get involved with these guys. They get excited and used to the lifestyle. Now they can't come down. They say it. They can't come down. They can't do regular degler. Got to be a savage.
A lot of black women out there who are good looking, academically qualified. But what happens is they can be too expensive to deal with. And I ain't talking about money. I'm talking about just, in certain brothers' eyes, too difficult to deal with. And if you're in a city like Atlanta, where it's very competitive, and you have other groups of women that are there, and I'm a pro-black, I love you sisters out there. I'm just gonna tell you the truth, baby, because I'm Uncle Shay. I gotta help you. If you're too difficult to deal with, and don't nobody want you because they don't need to talk to you, then you're gonna go get in where you fit in by nature. In the reality, it's best for these baby mamas to stick by 21 Savage than to go at it alone, because they already know that going at it alone, for the most part, means you're getting clapped by somebody who's not even on 21 Savage's level. So it's at least better for me to be attached to him, because nobody will put up with him. And I want to ask the ladies out there, just you in general, do you feel like maybe nobody wants to deal with some of your problems?
To break this down for the people that actually have jobs, if you don't know already, Lotto and 21 Savage just welcomed their first child together, okay? But the key point is that even though this is Lotto's first child, it is not 21 Savage's first child. Before Lotto, 21 Savage had not one, but 2 baby mamas with 4 kids between them. I thought there were 3, but turns out there are 4, right? I believe this one right here who posted the video that I showed y'all earlier is baby mama number 1. And then this is Kiana, I believe. This is the lady that he's allegedly married to, and they have 3 kids together. I don't know if they're still married though. And people were also theorizing that this could have been a green card marriage because 21 Savage is foreign born. He was born in the UK.
Listen. Talking about green card marriage, and then you have 3 kids. Listen here. All right, so 4, now he up to 5. I'm sure he probably got some illegitimates running around Atlanta. A lot, just like the brother AB. They saying he had 7 at first, now he up to 10. That fast. So these brothers, women just like, hey, they be having so many kids they don't claim. That he is wild.
It's wild, it's wonky, and we don't agree with it. Come on, we got to do right by the babies. You know our motto. If you ain't got no kids, be a desperado Mexico. Who gives a Raspututi? But you got kids, have some shame about you. And our theory stands correct. The woman, the baby mama that posted this video was the first one. Why? Because she gets the most clout out of this. The wife might get a little criticism. Lotto, this ain't gonna do nothing for her. But the first baby mama, yeah, look at that. I'm out here with 21's wife and his new girlfriend, baby mama Lotto. Again, wicked math for those wondering. That's amazing. She's like, look at me. Look at she happy as hell.
But shoot, if that was the case, then why did he have 3 kids with her? Why not just have 1? You know what I'm saying? Therefore, I think this was more than just a green card marriage, but that's just my 2 cents. In any case, Lotto and Kiana and the other baby mama, they're all cool. In fact, all of them were at Lotto's baby shower. Like, they had their kids taking pictures with Angel Reese and all. So, I mean, hey, you know, they're one big happy family. If they like it, I love it. For Lotto's sake, though, I hope this doesn't turn into a Future and Sierra situation. If you know, you know. But shit, I'm like y'all at this point. I'm just along for the ride.
Huh. Yeah, don't be prisoners of the moment. Y'all act like y'all forget when Future had Sierra hanging out with his baby mamas. When Future had her up under instruction. Because that's the man she truly wanted. She settled for Russell. Shout out to Russell the simp.
Like, and I know that debate about brother Russell is forever ongoing, but y'all don't get it. We are men, and we acknowledge the fact that no matter what's going on, if Future Hendrix, Mr. Pluto himself, ever feeling like the toxic king that he is and want to send Sierra a message, when she look at it, she's gonna have a physical reaction. That's just not okay for a resourceful man that ain't got to deal with that bull jive.
Look at that. Future say, look, all my baby mom. And like I said, these is his baby mamas when he, before the fame, you know, these ain't the latest ones he got. The IG models he been knocking up over the years, the last 7, 8 baby mamas. These the first 3.
Future was kept collecting flavors, baby.
I
ain't mad
Sierra,
at it.
happy as a lark. He like, I'm with my man, you know, and they probably had a birthday party or something.
About to get wild, man. Please believe they didn't leave there unaccosted. Play on, player.
Man, this is wicked. Russell, this is a black pill like a mother.
God damn. Huh? Are we being petty? Are we insecure?
Do you feel that? Have you thought about that? You know, because as men, we kind of got to figure that out all the time. You got to be something that somebody can deal with, okay? And whether you know it or not, ultimately, life got a way of letting the rest of the market know that you're kind of falling off. Like, let me give you an example. And life got a way of letting people know that you're falling off. It don't have to be your looks. You could just look at what people say. Look at Amber Rose. I don't think her looks have fallen off that much, but it's obvious that nobody wants to put up with her stuff each and every day, so they don't. So now, instead of just being out of the loan, let me deal with dudes who are like younger than me, and I have some level of control over her. And this is the sad part that happens in life when you think it's all about you. Like, this is what happens. When you look at all these women, all you can see is, damn, I didn't add no value to nobody else. Same thing with Neo. Do y'all women actually believe, like, Neo not even tight no more like he used to be? Neo used to be a big time artist. I mean, now Neo is nowhere where he is, but he can keep 4 women. You want to know why he can keep 4 women? Because nobody really wants to plug those other chicks and deal with them every day like he do. Not the minute they want. I mean, that's obvious. If you think that women want to just be the only...
You muted Miss X?
I was saying, we got to slow down, O'Shea. You off base, brother. You are pedestalizing Kudakata too much. That's what you're doing. Take notes, O'Shea. What you just did, you pedestalized Kudakata. Like, Neo is who he is. Men, when we gain so much value, we don't just lose it with age like women. No, this dude, he's a legacy artist. He outperforming whenever he wants, making good money, and whatever the case is Neo. He ain't chopped liver. Like this, I mean, this ain't Flavor Flav. But nonetheless, Neo got these 4 women. He had 4 women, and y'all know I called them change for a 20. So Neo had change for a 20. He had 4 5s. All right. And he was doing good with them. He had them 4 5s. So he quit. We ain't about to pedestalize them women. Like, they was happy to be with him. They lucky.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know, that came across a little odd, but shout out to O'Shea, our character at times. Brother Neo, we get too, like you often said, mistakes, we get too lost in the moment. Neo out here, he has, I don't know, but I would bet he done wrote more songs than he has sung. Yeah, he is a producer, artist, actor, songwriter. Relax. Neo ain't never gonna be hurting for no bread. Yeah, pretty sure he done wrote a percentage of Beyonce songs. Y'all smoking with cigarettes, and that bread ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere no time soon. He still flies a day as long, still living the lavish lifestyle. Yeah, Yeah, we need to get the hate out our hearts.
Exactly. Yeah, this ain't, like I said, women can lose value, i.e. Vivica Fox or J-Lo and Taraji. We see these women, Dr. Bryant and Ebony. Women, unfortunately, yeah, they can, even if they got money. But men, it does not work like that.
Neo still could foot every bill needed to be footed. He could still go to any restaurant, draw a crowd. What you talking about?
I mean, that's obvious. If you think that women want to just be the only a Tuesday chick in a relationship or a Monday chick, or they just love that guy that much, no. Everybody wants to be in a situation that gives them the most incentive. They're just too problematic. And the thing about these black men, I gotta admit, these black men are getting more leverage every day, individually in the dating market. I see it all over the world. You can say that black men as a group are not doing well as a unit, and that's something that we could talk about. But in the individual dating market, they got extreme leverage. You take a guy in Atlanta that's doing moderately well. He has his own apartment, he has his own car. He has so many numbers in his favor. He gonna get somebody. He ain't got a choice. And one of the reasons why is because a lot of the dudes might not want to deal with those same women who have problems. By default, somebody's gonna deal with him. He can go to Thailand. He can go to Dominican Republic. He can go to Brazil. A lot of women, unfortunately, in my honest opinion, have I don't want to say playing games or anything like that, but there's a lack of disconnect from what they want with one guy to the next guy. And if you're a guy of a certain level, you ain't got to deal with that. And they kind of find that out. So,
yeah. And so men are the prize. That's what we are seeing. Yeah, we ain't about to pedestalize even these women. Like, these are 304s. I mean, respectfully, Lotto, if you were so great, you would have been married to a great man. You would not be a side piece and a baby mama to 21 Savage.
They are the ones that's lacking the options. And yeah, I don't even know if I agree with the whole idea of women having options. Like, I don't know. It sounds kind of transaction. I don't know. It just sounds weird. Why you women with options? Why are you considering so much meat? That's what I hear. They ain't got options. They have made the best deal they possibly could. O'Shea pedestalized and Kudakata. No, absolutely not. They made a heck of a deal. Who else would be their faithful baby daddies besides 21? Huh? Like, you may say, oh, that's Lotto. She can find anybody to impregnate her. Maybe not.
The proof is in the pudding. So, And shout out to Rachel. She says, JB, I was wrong on Onda conversation or conversions. She says today 10 pounds is worth $13.43. And Ree Pink said that number. She said a couple numbers, but nonetheless, she said one of them right. So she says, I looked at the symbol too fast.
Okay, we'll take the 1343. We'll hold you to it. Shout out to Rachel.
Man. Yeah! Boom, and shout out to Tanya. There we go. We need more UK subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Donations.
And shout out to Lee Turner with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
And WWF says, ladies, explain this nonsense. Where's the sisterhood?
This is the sisterhood. The sisterhood comes in many shapes and forms, WW.
That's true. And shout out to Sly Silver, Slick Bronx. Say that 3 times fast. Says, love you, brothers.
Love you too, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. So we're going to send these women up to Glaze Galaxy and keep it moving.
Ooh, there you go. Glaze away.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Glaze away. That's crazy. Lotto, Big Mama, no kids. They're in there undefeated. Big Mama, 1 kid. Big Mama, 2 kids.
There you go. We tell y'all.
Nug can't help but win. Shout out to him. I ain't no hater, man. That's wild. Don't be mad these brothers got multiple women, but it ain't like It ain't, just clear cut and dry. And I think here's the kicker. Here's the con to it all. Lotto, and all of them, they ain't keeping their genitals to themselves. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, let's not get that twisted. It ain't like 21 out here. He can have his way all over the world, have his way with them, and they just sitting in the house wait for him to return. Man, please, man. No, ain't nothing sacred.
That is true. So here we go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button if you just came in. We making our way to the Cheyenne Madness, which we are going to get to here shortly. But before we do, we got some more breaking news over here with AB and Dean. I see Dean got himself in hot water, so we're going to mine through some of this before we get there.
I'm going to say it just one more time. This, I wish it wasn't true, but this most likely ends in a terrible, terrible legal train wreck. But let's see.
I ain't gonna lie. You can spend 10,000. I ain't tripping.
That's
Stupid ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang.
Man, what's 10,000 to a nigga like me? Please remind me. You know what I'm saying?
It's like $1.
That's what I'm saying.
Type shit. It's like $1. It's like $1
about
type
giving
shit.
you 10,000.
Type
Let
shit.
me fuck tonight.
So AB proves that he is back and on his tricking ways. He offered her $10K, said as long as he can clap cheeks. And the little manager guy said, man, is you cool? You talk about 10K, you tripping. AP said, I'm rich again. I can do this.
I'm rich again. I'm rich again. What did that mean? He probably can look at his account and see 6 figures. Yeah, not a you know what I mean? I'm rich again. 10 wax, what's that? 10 racks on cheeks is just abysmal, diabolical at best. There's no satiation there. I want to go off. Like, what happened to the thrill of the chase? What happened to the fulfillment of wooing, her drawers off instead of just saying, hey, how much do it cost for you to bend over right quick? Oh man, just cold.
Wicked work. So he been up here on stream pulling out money and all that. And they say he like $500,000 in arrears in child support. Like, say he got 10 kids. So his baby mama's about to start coming. He's so foolish. He keep talking about the bread because that's all he got. His entire ego and bravado rests on how much bread is in his pocket. Granted, as a man, you got to be productive, but because it's about tricking with him. So he's like, look, I got to have at least $1,000 to pay for some kudakata.
Because his personality is just terrible. Yeah, he cringe at best. He remind me of a immature dude I went to school with in college, man. Just immature, cringe, but got as much confidence as a goddamn going silverback gorilla. He gonna say what he want to say, but it's still cringe. I ain't a fan. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, so this is wicked. So we gonna mine through some of this.
No, you good. No.
This part here was y'all gonna like. So he ran into one of the Fresh and Fit guys.
No, you good. No. But a real, like your real friend will tell you. And you've been hanging around all these niggas. They're talking in their face this whole time. And they ain't tell you shit. Your shit foul, gang. Whatever tooth you need to go get pulled, go do that, gang. I got a doctor.
Got you.
He gonna do it for free for me. I'ma just post some promotional shit. I got you.
Appreciate it, bro.
Nah, but your shit crazy, bro. Real. I'm dead serious, bro.
So this ain't Myron, it's the other one. All right, Fresh. He said, Fresh, your breath ain't so fresh. AB said, your breath smell like ish. And AB be doing this to folks, and all they can do is laugh it off because they ain't prepared to fight. He be punking so many people on stream. He'd be like, you don't want to fight. He said, you can't beat me up. He tell dudes straight to their face, and they just go with it.
Man, listen here. Y'all better start testing that theory. He been drinking too much. If you don't use it, you lose it.
And his hands is messed up. Yeah, he got bad hands from what he's saying. on screen. So AB ain't in no position to fight. It's just a threat. Maybe, I guess, he might throw a quick combo. He gonna hurt himself, though, because he say his hands is all banged up.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him get no free hits. I say that for that goes show. But rush him. Yeah, take the boxing element out of it. Take it to the ground. But listen here, in this moment, salute to AB. We need to normalize, letting our folks know that, if they breath stank, like seriously, and I've been a coward at times. I worked with this one guy, man, and I'm gonna confess my sins. His breath, and he's my dude, man. And I was too afraid to tell him that it smelled like, a little tiny person was tap dancing with doo-doo in the shoes on his tongue non-stop. Like he just had dingleberries on his tonsils, straight caca breath. And he'd be talking and I'd just be dealing with it. Y'all done been there. Put it one in the chat if you just been bombarded by doo-doo breath.
Man. And AB said your breath is fire, was fitting up, and they outside the nightclub. So this is in Miami, 2:00 in the morning, let out, girls is around laughing. And AB go take this moment to impress the multitude. He seen you out, like you said, granted, he seen a sucker. AB says one of them fresh and fit characters, and they pulled your card.
I would say he was rude for this, but given the person that it is, right on, AB, right on. Say it loud and proud. Your breath stank, ninja.
And nonetheless, we're going to move on now. We're going to get into it. Hit the like button.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I don't know if anybody tell you look better in person.
Thank you.
Real shit. I ain't gonna lie though. You look way better in person. Come on, bro. Come up.
Thank you.
What, bro?
Hell!
So the other day they was hanging out with Sexy Red. Everybody is flowing to the clout. It's clout. And just like when Casanat was big and y'all used to see everybody in his, like whoever the biggest streamer, a lot of the celebrities will attach themselves because it's advertising. Like it's a new digital age we are in. People ain't watching TV, they're watching streams. So instead of being on a commercial or going on 106 in Park or whatever, they going on to the stream. So the other day they had Mike Epps and all them. They stopped by their tour on the, he had all them guys, Mojo and all them guys. So everybody is flowing towards them for clout.
That's got to be something else. It got to be a heck of a time. You somebody like Ratchet Red, your promoter agent, like, hey, 5:00, we going to chill with AB and another little dude. Just go hang out, be you, converse, quick bag. Got to be at least a quick 10 wax or something. Or maybe it's the notoriety and more vision. I don't know what the setup is, but just come chill. Just come chill, talk, and let folks watch you. This is the Truman Show, just on a much grander scale, yeah?
Sure. But you don't need, bro, I told you like you ain't got nothing on.
What you mean? Like makeup?
Yeah, like you
I don't wear makeup.
Huh?
I don't wear makeup.
Just come on. Don't find that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't put nothing in your mouth, gang. Cause they ain't put the right thing on the plate. Now it's sexy get on my plate. I'ma get fooled. Oh, period. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if she on her period. I ain't tripping. I know I get a little.
Yeah! They just wild as hell. They cringe all day long. So they like, AD, why ain't you eating food? He said, cause I want her on my plate. I don't care if she on that time of the month. I'm still eating. They be a wild character.
I don't know what the hell to call that. Yeah, that ain't. I don't know. That's some cringe stuff. Y'all got some wild stuff going on. I don't know. That's the thirst. I done warned y'all. You get too stricken with that thirst, and you just start saying wild stuff. Ain't no way, y'all. Wow, that's evil. That's got to be demonic. Ain't no way.
And shout out to Uncle C's. Says how we got Dome lousy in the crib, and he begging. What part of the game is this?
That's that thirst game, OG.
God damn.
She on her period. I'm
tripping. I know I get a little.
I'm posting on here.
I'm gonna text you where we going. I'm gonna text you where we going. Stop. I'm gonna text you where we going. For real. Come on. I'm gonna text you where we going.
You got little man syndrome.
We see eye to eye. What that mean? You gotta text.
Yeah, so they be meeting their matches sometimes. So this is Yaya Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather's daughter. And she said, you got short man syndrome. So yeah, she be trolling him. This dude, he only like 5'3", 5'4". It's just that she only like 4'8", 4'2" or something. She a midget. And nonetheless, you know, she keep taking his hat and messing with him. And he like, stop it. But this is Floyd Mayweather's daughter. She's an absolute tyrant.
Man, absolutely not. See, I got cousins and stuff like this. They were tyrants because they knew I had a female cousin like this, and she knew she had other male cousins that were considered bullies, not me, bullies out there, and they would treat other guys like this, like they were untouchable. In her case, she may be a smidgen, just a smidgen untouchable. Yeah, and that's why she carried on like that. Man, get her out your face. I could never deal with nobody like that. Yeah, she is. That's an X factor. That right there, this is napalm. Unstable, highly dangerous.
Yeah, this is wicked work. So this is Yaya. This the one that got the kid by NBA young boy. He's just a wild character.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna text you where we going. Stop. I'm gonna text you where we going. For real. Come on. I'm gonna text you where we going.
You got little man syndrome.
We see eye to eye. What that mean? You gotta text it. Alright. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
What?
She gonna make me crash out. We gotta go.
No, I seen you getting upset. I seen you getting upset though. Make sure you great.
Yeah. He said gang. So as y'all know, you know, AB and Floyd got a relationship, so obviously he know her from way back when. But like he said, he like, man, I'm about to crash out on her, so let's get out of here. For I be done ruined a lot of relationships because she playing too much.
See what that's what I was saying. Napalm. You can't deal with her. You can't say nothing. All you're gonna do is bow down to her or deal with the consequences of not. Yeah, get up out of her way. Good job. Way to grow, way to be mature.
I seen you getting upset though. Make sure you great.
Don't know your place. Get out my yard.
No, for real.
Get the f out. Come on. You out. I told you it was cracking. Get out. Go home. She out. Nigga. Good test though.
You already know.
Yeah, she gotta go. She gotta
I
go.
had to run it.
Hey, get that off my yacht.
You know I had to run it. You know I had to run it, brother.
She gotta go.
You know I had to run it, brother. Had to test it.
After business.
You hear me?
No. My crib then.
What you thinking about?
Get out my crib. You ain't disrespect the nigga that want to get the fuck out.
What do you?
Bye-bye. Get her out, gang.
What's going on?
She gotta go.
Okay. Besides that, what's going on?
We're going on the yacht.
We out of here?
Yeah.
We can't be in here no more?
No.
I need a hotel?
Yeah. Hey. Hey, she gotta go. Wait outside.
The police outside.
Wait outside.
The police outside.
I don't care. Get out. I don't care. Get out. Go with them. Go with them. Groupie, you came to my crib. I didn't even invite you. Get out.
Now, this dude, he's a tyrant himself. All they do is drink, is volatile, and at what cost? So right now they running the bag up. At what cost? You know, how is this going to work out long term? A month from now, 10 years from now, whatever the case. The internet is forever. I don't know how how you pivot from this.
I say it's at the cost of any serious or real relationship, whether it's a friendship, romantic. I think that's the cost. Like you said, all of this content online and you playing and joking and playing, being disrespectful, being vulgar, being cringe. It's always there. Folks will come to a conclusion as to who you are by this content. So I think they can sacrifice relationships.
I'll say this guy here, he does not claim to be black. So he is not FBA. We'll say that. You know, he didn't set it out his mouth. You know, they was having a conversation and He's something else. So it's people from somewhere else. He might be mixed with a little bit, obviously, ninja, but he does not claim to be a ninja. He will delineate himself. I'd have heard some of the conversations he done had.
Shout out to last night's show. Huh? Shout out to OJ. Not a ninja. I ain't black. I'm OJ. I ain't black. I'm Dean the Great.
It's something like that, Dominican or something. So yeah, or some Asian culture or something. I don't know what he claimed to be. Like Tiger Woods, Kablasian, one of them kind of guys.
Shout out to Tiger.
Get out. Bye. Don't record that bitch. Hey, get her out though, bruh. Get her out, bruh.
Wait, is that a bitch I can get in? Yeah, get her the fuck out. Get her the fuck out.
Get that groupie weirdo out.
Dada?
I'm from here, dumb bitch. You ain't the only one.
They like.
Wait, how? They say you're 20. Bro, just show me your ID, bro.
They got my ID earlier on everything they did. Please don't do me.
Bro, be honest. Are you 20 or 21,
I'm 21.
bro?
If you look at my post, I just had my 21st birthday.
Let this bitch off at the grass like a cow, and she can eat the grass. Get up out of here.
Drop you off.
Get the out of my mouth. Bitch ain't finna cry like a
Stop.
Okay, stop. Stop.
No, she's fine.
Get her out. I don't give.
So this was, I want to say, last night. So now we got the events leading up to all these crash outs last night. And he on the boat, on this bus, y'all see right behind him there, that is Selena Powell. We all know her to be a known 304. She be in the bed with Offset. And yeah, recently, like a couple months ago, she was in the bed with Offset, trying to troll Cardi B. He's a known 304 in the industry. She's a pass around. And he kicking the one girl off the bus. He should be kicking them both off. Like, that was my thing. He keeps saying, how old is the girl, whatever the case, and how some of these women will mess up the money. Meanwhile, you hanging out with Selena Powell. Like, granted, y'all just trying to stream, and it may be good for content because she streams as well. Might be a business play, but you don't want to be around a woman like that.
Anything for clout, anything to remain in the limelight. I find this to be fascinating. Like, I assumed, before social media that, rich or, I don't know if they're rich, but very financially stable folks don't move like this. This is just like college and high school with more money. Am I the only one getting that vibe? Like, it's just, that's it. It's a heck of a college time. They got party buses, access to boats, and they just having a good old party all the time, every day. The groupies is around, and the groupies just got money too. College, the groupies was broke, but now they got bread and lip filler.
This ain't therapy. I ain't no psychiatrist.
Please.
This ain't open house.
Thank you. Please.
She can call it over. My crib. Get the crib. She don't want to say her age. Not lie.
This is what we're on. Like,
Yep. If you underage, you lying about your age. Go. Cause you lying. Get up. Call your mama. Call your guardian. Then. Bro, stop. She got school tomorrow anyway. Get out.
Stop doing that.
I'm a woman.
You got homework to do. Get out. You being all soft and extra butter up and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, I tried to make sure.
No.
I tried to make sure you was good. I'm sorry.
I don't got her number.
Goof at. Yes, you
I don't
do.
got her number. I don't got her Instagram or nothing. I just wanted to make sure.
You just want to make sure she got home safe. Right. Goof at nigga. He would have followed her home and get
Hey, are your parents home?
Bitch.
This is wicked. So this other young brother must have been Captain Save Him. So he was telling them not, because they kicked her off the bus on the side of the road. Like they were like on the highway or something. And she wouldn't tell her age. But she said she showed her ID to get in. Like she had to sign the NDA and she showed somebody her ID allegedly. But when they start asking how old she was, she wouldn't tell nobody. And he was like, well, get the hell out of here. You say something. You playing too much. and she wouldn't say it. She kept saying, "Oh, I got kids, so I'm grown," or this and that, playing around. And they was like, "Yeah, they ain't about to." They just kicked her out.
Yeah, rightfully so. Get up out of here. See you never. Did he have to go about it like that? No. But did the viewer count jump up when they did it live? I guarantee it. Drama, madness, sales. Plain and simple. And they don't care. Look at this. These are grown adults. I wish I knew the ages of them, but look, this is like something straight.
Well, I believe the two younger guys, they're only about 25 years old. And we know AB about to turn 37, I believe. So he's the elder. Them two guys are, I believe, 25 or so.
AB got about 10 years on them, but it don't seem that way. The Selena Tiana, she most likely the age around age AB. They all are carrying on as if they are about 21, 22 as far as maturity level at best.
It's COB over here, nigga. I'm just saying. Not that one shit you be rapping, nigga. It's COB over here, nigga.
So tell me why Dean the Great, Selena Powell, and Adrian Boner threw me out on the side of the motherfucking freeway with two dead phones, right? Adrian Boner, Dean the Great, Selena Powell threw me out on the side of the motherfucking freeway, out of the motherfucking party bus, right? Because they want to say that I'm underage. But I've been with them all day, and they knew that my phone was dead because I told them that my phones were dead. Like, and then Selena want to be in my face talking about, "Oh, babe, I'm a woman." But you're a woman, what? But you letting them throw me out on the side of the freeway under the underpass. Thank goodness I ran up to this man's car, and he saved my motherfucking life. Literally saved my motherfucking life because I had two dead phones, my shit on the charger. And he got me like holding it down right now because niggas are weird as fuck.
This is wicked work. So yeah, she on the side of the road. Now she in here with Hector. And he like, yeah, I got her. And she was out there with her yams out. So she was on the bus. So she probably was twerking in the street and he stopped.
Hector didn't stop because he's a wholesome guy. Look at it say today. Hector said, "Oh, it's cheeks outside. Let me see if I can jam my meat in them." That is all. And he a real one because y'all ninjas is lame. Hector like, is you gonna bust it open or no? Are you really grateful? Hector like, show me how grateful you really is.
And shout out to Rachel. Says, Dr. Master Mechanic Walker, your face was priceless.
They be taking me out, Sister Rachel.
And Divine Photo says, this is more cringier than when Bro-Rilla switching up by putting on wigs and weed, looking like a woman now after being a stud muffin.
Bop. Hold up, Divine. Folks talking about clapping Bro-Rilla's cheeks. That sound wild to say, but they say she a baddie.
Unfortunately.
Because niggas are weird as fuck.
Recharge. Great was arrested in Miami and booked on a
right now.
Oh.
Streamer Dean the Great was arrested in Miami and booked on an attempted robbery charge. According to jail records obtained by TMZ, Dean was booked on Wednesday morning and is currently being processed at a correctional center in Miami. We will update you as we learn more.
Chat, somebody came in here with a strap. White boy came in here with a strap. Tried to clip for him. I broke his glasses. His glasses in the water. Wet meta glasses. Tried to record. Security handled it. Got him out of here. But why is he here?
He had it in the show, but the show was pink. Like this, and I seen it. And I was like, yo, security was like, who is this nigga? Security won't play him. Security put the gun right here. He said, bro, let go of the gun.
I thought, the way security looked at that, he was going to go. He probably would have. Yeah, he would have. So he would have. I didn't know what happened.
I thought it was your boy, the way you pulled up and was like,
I don't want a nigga to die today. Like,
it ain't worth it, but come on, you don't walk into a nigga crib like that.
I didn't want to see a nigga die today.
Like, how you walk into
I can't visually see that shit.
But, hey, yo, chat, I say today. Security said today, but I know this shit.
You saw me? Bro. For what?
I'm being real. The bitch trying to say I hit her. She trying to lie. She trying to lie my name. Say I hit her. No, I don't give a fuck.
Don't say it online.
No, the police are trying to. They say they don't know.
No.
They're trying to falsely accuse me of hitting her, bro. And there was 8 niggas there to watch me see it.
So it's one thing after another, kicking girls out. Somebody came to the party, like they said, was walking around with Meta glasses, filming stuff, and they checked him. Somebody must have snatched his glasses off his face. So I think that's what he got the charge for. Burglary or theft or whatever the case, was snatching the dude's Meta glasses, took somebody's phone, and that's what he's in trouble for, I believe.
Yep. They said robbery, Meta glasses, and the phone. Somebody's personal property. I get it. See what I'm saying? What do we keep saying as old married men? Clout chasing, live views, at what cost? You conjuring up demons you can't control. How do y'all know? Man, this stuff is too easy. This don't end well. This don't end with them packing this show up, everybody high-fiving, taking their spoils, going their separate ways, walking to the sunset. There will be casualties. Here we are.
And shout out to Project Leroy. Says Simps putting on their capes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
But I'm saying though, we all your witnesses, bro.
You know what though?
Yeah, for real.
We streamed from. Let me tell you what streamed your favorite. We streamed since she came here, and we streamed since she left. So, straight.
And you have 1 million people here that stop.
I know,
Somebody would have seen that.
I don't think you need to stop though.
Yeah.
The y'all people are saying they want the cops want me back.
It's alright. Bro, look. It's alright.
No, it's cool. And we already talked about it, gang.
I'm saying if you
specifically did he do? I'm sorry. What specific?
He came in disarmed. He had the Meta glasses, which is the recording glasses.
Yeah, I know what those are. Okay.
And he was recording, trying to get a clip, knowing that he would get clout off of it.
Okay.
And we my security disarmed him because he was clutching. He had a gun on him.
What do you mean by clutching? What specifically?
He was. Yeah, he grabbed.
He grabbed it, or did he pull it out?
He kept grabbing it.
Okay, he pulled his shirt. He grabbed his gun. He never took it out.
No, but he grabbed it.
Where's the guy with the...
I don't have my ID. Okay, I'll take him with him. Kobe, first name Kobe.
Spell it.
Kobe.
Hey, drop the camera.
Last name Bryant. Bryant.
See?
Hell! Just playing too much. Now he done told the cops his name is Kobe Bryant. You gonna get a charge for that, playing around, falsely identifying yourself, obstruction of justice, anything they can hit you with. So, and why you even playing on Kobe's name? What the hell is wrong with y'all?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, come on, don't do the Mamba like that. You tripping? Have some respect. God dang it! Say somebody else's name. Shoot, you tripping? Ain't like just being dumb. What are you trying to? I'm tough. I'm tough. I lied to the cops. I ain't no snitch. Shut up, man.
Date of birth? 10/05/2000.
And a phone number for
Nope.
you?
Oh, I do know, bro. What's up?
I just came to drop you a letter.
I'ma say it. Nobody else gonna say it, but I'ma say it. Man, free Dean the Great, bro. Free that nigga. He ain't do nothing wrong, bro. Miami, if anybody know, if you from South Florida, bro, and a woman says anything about you, you're going to jail. 100% of the times, bro. Oh my God, you are going to jail. They take that shit very serious down here, bro. I don't know if y'all know that, but if a woman says, "Oh, he flicked a booger at me," bro, you're going to jail. I'm gonna play the clip for y'all, bro. He ain't do nothing wrong. At least not in that clip.
come. Yo, bye, AB. Yeah, AB. Can I get a hug?
What the fuck, bro?
My bad. The chat wanted.
What in the world?
Hell! So allegedly, AB was in the middle of clapping cheeks, and Tekashi 6ix9ine walked in to retrieve his chain. All right, because AB had been wearing his chain, and he said, "I'm leaving, so let me go get my chain off of you." And allegedly, AB was in here clapping cheeks. And wilding.
What the fuck, bro?
My bad. The chat wanted.
And so they like middle schoolers. So they brought him around. So everybody there trying to get clout. It's, like I said, they the biggest streamers in the world right now. Everybody watching it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't scared of much. If I was in this house with all these characters, I would be terrified. I would be terrified for my life. Yeah, they got too many suckers in one spot, and I'd be worried that somebody gonna figure out where they at and hit them with a drone strike. Too much buffoonery under one roof. Back to what I said earlier, this is high school, college behavior. Yeah, you hear somebody hunching, you kick the door in and stuff. It's immature, it's goofy, childish at best. But these ain't children. They ain't adolescent. These mother suckers 30 plus got kids and multiple baby mamas. They are not adolescent children, but they act like it.
Well, here's the thing. That's because their audience is children. So, like I said, they're running up the bag. So y'all need to protect y'all babies because they're biggest consumers. And it's not black kids, obviously. It's all, white, Asian, whoever, high schoolers. That's, college age. That's who consumes this stuff the most over on this Kick and Twitch and these different platforms is younger kids. So they are not making content for Gavin X, Mr. Walker, you ninjas in the chat. They don't care if y'all ever watch. They want y'all babies.
There you go. We got to be proactive, letting the babies know this ain't it. This is a carnival. This is a high visibility freak show. Not disrespectfully, it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Pretty sure ain't none of these characters proud of this content. Just making the money for the moment.
That's it. And for that, we're going to definitely put these ninjas in the pit tonight.
On you and all your chains, 6ix9ine.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. They won't get brighter. I wish it was true, but I gotta keep correcting that. Y'all see what's happening? Show me the brighter, and I will be quiet.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says a 12-year-old had a baby shower with these examples. Do you see why women need guidance? A normal life is boring, huh? And you divorce him, goofy ass.
12-year-old had a baby shower. Thank you, Frederick Howard. Golly.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stand tall.
Hit the like button, you jive chickens.
So here we go. We're going over finally to the Cheyenne Bryant madness. We're going to start here with one of her classmates. This woman claims that she went to school with Cheyenne Bryant.
Oh, receipts? Talk to us.
My name is Shalonda. Last name Kanyethe, but most people call me Dr. K. And I went to school with Cheyenne Bryant, the very same school she got her degree from. Hold on. See that? Argosy University. See that? Argosy University. Same year. Right there. Yeah. We went to school. She was already calling herself doctor. We got into an argument about it one time because the dialogue we were having in class was, do we call ourselves doctor even though we weren't completed with school? And she said she paid so that she could be a doctor. And I said, being called doctor isn't that damn important because it's no difference than anything else. What's important is the work we do. But we got into a very heated argument about it. And our instructor said, you cannot say that you're a doctor if you haven't completed your dissertation and done with school. Period. But me and Cheyenne used to get in a lot of arguments about shit. And one of the things that she said she wanted to do was she wanted to be the next Iyanla Vanzant. So she went to a lot of her courses, studied up under her.
Huh. Hell! Yes. Now let's start connecting these dots. It's all a hustle. So I would say the Oracle right now seems to be the Ace Metaphors character. He's teaching, everybody how to run this bag up because he's doing it on social media. He's doing it with live events, and ain't nobody doing what he doing. So he done brought in Cheyenne, Bryant, Ivana, and they studying up under him, Kundra. And like she said, Ayana and Dr. Bryant, she trying to study up under that woman and keep getting the game. These people are grifters looking to take advantage of people.
Thank you, Mr. X. You put me in position to point out another problem with Panda Bears. You are correct. The Cheyennes, Kundras, whatever they are looking to gain information and insight from that character, from Mojo Jojo. But Panda Bears don't move like that. You see, they ain't about to sit there. They gatekeep. They have insecurities. They ain't about to give you all the game and not for the free. All right. Y'all can sit there and negotiate terms. All right. He'll give you a little bit of information. You give him a little smidgen of kutakata. Most likely, allegedly, all allegations, but prove me wrong. They ain't gonna learn nothing. None of them. Because Panda Bears ain't good for the group.
Now, I don't know if she graduated or not. But I do know, as I just showed you, that I have my diploma. Now, what I can say is she is correct. We cannot get a psychology license with our degree because the school lost its accreditation. And that's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. So we paid a lot of money for that shit. But what I'll tell you is this. I still can, but we'd have to go back to school and do a program. And that's how we will get our degree. Can you still get your credits? Hell yeah. I had to get a job for the government, goddamn. I also am in private practice, goddamn. You can still get all your credits, your transcripts. You get access to that. You can't not get that. What the fuck is that? That's not true. So yes, she still can get it. She just lied. Now what I can say again is she did go to school because I went with her. We were in a couple of classes together. But what I don't know is if she graduated or not. Because if she did, she'd have been able to do this. Pause. Funny, because when I first saw her, I'm like, I know her. Did I go to school with her?
In the big name.
And listen, y'all, now you coming out, but listen, shout out to the receipts, allegedly. So I'm waiting on Cheyenne to come back because she said that she was calling herself a doctor while they were still in school. Like, yeah, she like ain't graduate nothing. She already done took on this persona. That's because she done took out a dang license on the name and a patent or whatever the hell she did. And now she been calling herself that.
Listen, man, I'm going to keep saying it. Salute to the sister for her accomplishments, for all of the work she done, and anyone, I ain't gonna say all, anyone she has helped. But god dang it, credentials, certifications matter, especially when we're talking about healthcare. Come on, stop that. And when nobody up here feel comfortable, going to see anybody in any medical field, psychology, surgery, for whatever, and that they never pass that final test to get that PhD or whatever. You be like, give me somebody that put in the time, made the sacrifice, and proved that they can be here. That's all. That is all. Because so many folks say, oh, y'all hating on her. No, we not. She did this to herself. Misleading and lack of transparency. Argue with your mama.
I don't know, maybe. But when she said she went to Argosy, that's when I was like, God damn. We actually did fucking go to school together, god damn it. When I tell you, goddamn, she was heavily in her shit. But we argued about a lot of shit that didn't make sense to me. But one thing I can say is this. What really pissed me off was the Cam Newton thing. Because instead of her saying something as simple as a father's presence or lack thereof in a child's life is very impactful. And if you're not in the house with your child, it's going to impact your child. Your presence in the home is important. Every other weekend is not enough. You need to physically be present in the home. Why? Because the image of you is so important. If you have daughters, then you know what's going to happen? They're going to pick the wrong man because you weren't there. You weren't there to tuck them in at night. You weren't there, period. So I'm not saying that picking your child up on the weekends is negative. What I'm saying is your full presence in the home is important. Your full presence. Picking them up on the weekend is not enough time.
Relax.
They need your full presence. So if you're going to do it, then you need to do it every other weekend, split or some shit. Because you don't know who's putting and pouring into your kids if you physically not there every goddamn day. That's what she should have said. But she didn't say that. She
Hell!
Yes, that was a mouthful. Like I said, two things is true. It's a probability over possibility. It's not obviously it ain't 100% if you ain't in the house, but I don't disagree with her. I think if you, as a grown man, you should, if you're going to have kids, I recommend you get married or just be in the house, period. So being married obviously is the best way to do it. You know, raising your kids, not having kids in your house is a gamble. Like, it's just that simple. But she said a whole bunch.
I agree with that part. That's our message. Y'all know that. Yes, be present in your kid's life. It is mission critical, period. However, it gets on my nerves when regular folks like this try to put strong and strict standards on the man. They would never do it to themselves. But you gotta be in the house every day. I got to say, never in the history of working men have resourceful men had the luxury of being in the house every day. Shout out to the truck drivers on the road weeks and months at a time. Shout out to the jet set in white collar corporate guy. Relax. They see these guys that they desire and they want to put a leash on them. Yes, be present, be active in your kid's life, but they love going the extra mile. Mr. X, you got to be there every day, otherwise you fail. Relax.
And there you go. Like I said, it's a dicey thing. Like I said, those guys get exemptions. They need to be more technical. We talking about the majority of the cases where people are just hunching, having kids and going their separate ways. That's the majority of cases, and the kids are suffering. So that I don't agree with at all.
Yeah, that, we talk about it. That's problematic. Do what's best by the babies.
Came at the man fucked up like. But I'm just saying. Deuces. My other issues is how she treat black men. And it's just horrible to me. And I don't think that given the space that they're in, right, where they are in society, the black woman as a therapist, our job is to build, not to tear down, not to publicly humiliate, because all we'll be doing is the exact same thing they deal with on a daily basis. One of the things I teach the couples I work with is the fact that your home environment is supposed to be a safe space. That's the only place you go for protection. And if that place is chaotic, then you don't have nowhere to fucking go. And of course they'll look outside for that. But I'm just saying, just my issue with her teaching. And the only way she can work in her field, if she didn't get her degree, but also because of the school's accreditation, they lost their American Psychological Association. They were not accredited for it. Some of their schools were, but not all of them. And by the time I found out about it, I was damn near done with school. And there was nothing I could really do about it, but I still had an option of going in other directions, right? My master's is in clinical psychology, just like my doctorate is. So I can still be a therapist, right? Under that line as a licensed marriage and family therapist. But if you didn't get your master's, then all she can do is life coaching.
Okay.
But she still has more of a educational structure than other life coaches because they don't have that kind of education. That is what I will give to her because I do know she did go to school.
There's nothing to give to her because she has never claimed to be a life coach. Anybody can be a life coach. There is no barrier to entry. Like say, you could say she's the most qualified life coach. Okay. That's like saying you're the most glamorous bum on the street. Granted, you got brand new shoes on, but no, she never claimed to be a life coach, so you can't pat her on the back. She claimed to be a doctor and all these other great things.
And at one point, it's documented she said something about being a or under a licensed clinician. The terminology she was using, again, had been very misleading. And wouldn't nobody have anything to say if she was going around and properly explaining that, hey, I'm a life coach. I'm Dr. Life Coach Cheyenne Bryant, doctor, put some quotes around the DR. She wasn't doing that. She got the whole bubble chain talking about doc. She got the doc squad. Come on, man. And it is again, like the ambition, but we can't be out here playing make-believe in fields like this. Shout out to me, claim I'm a master mechanic. That's funny. I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I ain't working on cars like that. Cheyenne Bryant there, she working on folks' brains.
Because she went with me. We were together, but what I don't know is if she graduated or not. I can't say that, but what I will tell you is I got my transcripts last year. So when she's saying she couldn't get it, she lied because I got my shit. I needed them. You know what I'm saying? So again, there are elements to what she says are a lot of lies, but truthfully, right? It's a whole lot more to this goddamn story, and that's real, right? At the end of the day. My pet peeve with her then and still today is that she doesn't listen. She just responds. And it tells you that the person that is supposed to be healing is not healed themselves. And that's when we do worse to other people.
So that was the end of her. Now this brother Mark Lamont Hill got something to say.
And for me, whether you have a doctorate or not, if we're using feminine as an insult, if we're using gentle as an insult, I would be concerned for the kind of counseling that's happening. Now, that's just me. So that wouldn't be who I would go to for my relationship counseling or my relationship expertise. People have a right to do what they want. But if you don't have the degrees or the licensing and you have this problematic stuff, then it starts to raise more questions for people. So all of this to say, more questions are going to be raised.
Well, why you sit here and say she got the right to do what she want? That's problematic. Ain't nothing wrong with you saying she don't got the right to do what she want. You'll say, well, she don't got the licenses and stuff, but I guess she got the right to do what she want. That's how we got here as a community. The Gynocracy doing whatever the hell they want.
True. Now, in saying that, does he mean she has the right to be as fraudulent as she want? She has the right to play make-believe as much as she want? Can't argue with that. But we don't have to believe her. How about that? So can she really do what she want? And if he don't mean it that way, he means that she could call herself doctor and is legitimate, pander bear. She ain't gonna give you no cheeks. Stop pandering.
As this stuff resurfaces. I'm fascinated, though, to know why it's resurfacing. I mean, I get that people want clicks and people want attention, but I'm wondering if somebody has an axe to grind. I'm wondering if someone just really is pissed off and is just pumping stuff out there. Because there's no reason for an old clip to pop up now other than the fact that it's lucrative, only because it's lucrative. People are starting to come out. People are starting to say things. People are starting to offer their own takes on things. I hope sincerely that this dies down. I think that if you've publicly declared something that's not true, people have a right to hold you accountable. If you publicly declared something that is questionable, I think people have a right to ask questions. I don't think there's anything wrong with people asking Dr. Bryant about her degrees. She's answered it. I don't think people are owed 17,000 responses. People can make their own. I think we have enough information to make our own determinations. She's made statements about licensing. You can make your own determinations about that too. If you want her to be a life coach, hire her. If you don't. But at this point, I'd love to move on from that part of the conversation. But I do think as we talk about these public experts, public relationship experts, public life coaches, public financial whatever the thing is, I think we do have to start asking questions about why we bestow so much power and authority on people and if it's earned or not. I'm not talking about Cheyenne Bryant right now, I'm speaking more broadly. We have to ask these questions. And we have to figure out how we create these people and why we create these people, and then why we pull them back down. Is it for good reason, or is it something else? I think we should ask about credentialing and what it means to look at or for credentials when we endorse someone.
Fuck is you talking
Here we
about?
go. So now everybody keep throwing this word coach around. Y'all need to stop doing that, because now they're trying to act like she wasn't acting like she was a doctor. Like, oh, she was just doing coaching. Y'all blowing this out of proportion. You know, no, this woman, the way she was moving, trying to hold people accountable, I'm holier and, you know, grander than everybody else. And now she came back down to reality.
Is he trying to be her public pretender? She explained her credentials. She explained her certifications. And y'all can make y'all own determination off of that. What the F does that mean? She explained it. Now you can make your own determination. If she did some proper explaining, I ain't got to determine anything. I can simply look at the facts and take it in and be done with. Why I got to say, like, okay, you did some good explaining as to why you should be called doctor. I'm going to determine that it's cool. No, absolutely not. Again, panda bears are not good for the group, man. Stop pandering.
Yeah, this is wicked. And shout out to EV. He says, the governor says B-dubs will complain about God on the cross. You come back, says, no, Walker, he don't want cheeks. Jamal Bryant.
Oh, limp wrist. Okay, my apologies.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Hit the like button.
Oh, boy.
More gentle men who understand.
Right. You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back, because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Teray, first of all, Teray.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show.
First of all, Teray, first of all,
we're getting out of here. What is the point?
First of all, lower
your
fucking voice when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Teray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that, not me. Teray, talk to your wife like that.
Hell!
She put this dude up on the crucifix. Nonetheless, yeah, watching this back is cringe, but I guess he can be a bit sassy himself, so this is that. And he just matching that wicked energy. I don't recommend it. We talked about this the other night. I mean, we saluted him for breaking that demon up out of her. But watching him back now, it's kind of cringe, brother.
Yeah, man. Listen here. What do I tell y'all? These hyenas, like a Cheyenne Bryant, they may not be the smartest, but they are very crafty and cunning. And one thing they can do, they can see your inadequacies, whatever that may be. And this brother here, he ain't the most masculine. I don't know him, no disrespect. And they can always see that they know what they desire. They're like, you lacking something. So she attacked him, no holds bar. You're soft. Talk to your wife. She just let him know, I don't desire you. I done said it. Today's modern hyena, if you are going to try to correct them or hold them accountable, they're going to look you up and down and see whether or not they would let you hunch them. That's my theory. And if they won't, they're going to crucify you. You're soft. You're weak. Talk to your wife.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Dropped 25 in the Cash App. Says, thanks for the bonus content, fellas. Salute to SBC Nation.
Yes, ma'am. Shout out to our freedom fighting sister. Cut the check, says Sister Ebony Dean.
Appreciate you sponsoring the show, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you professionally. That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Wow, they did mute him.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that. That's what you do. That's what you do.
You've
master the
Why
art of
wouldn't
being a
you
doctor
her?
on television?
I worked with Cheyenne Bryant on a TV show for about 6 months last year.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV.
And we got into a massive intellectual argument that came up through multiple episodes of the show. And that told me a lot. Basically, I totally saw this coming.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV.
The first time I talked with her, she told me she had 3 degrees. And I said, what schools did she go to? A lot of people are saying stuff like that. What school did she go to? Did she actually finish a doctorate? Did she actually write a dissertation? All of these simple questions were answered in a convoluted way during a press tour from hell that is damaging her image, one bad answer after another. This is probably the worst press tour of all time.
I played a doctor on television.
The problem with playing a doctor on TV and acting like that means you're a real doctor is that people think you're giving them help from a place of deep education, and you're not. Maybe you can actually be helpful for real for some people some of the time, but there's lots of therapists who've gone through the academy.
Hell! Look at this ninja. Here's the deal. I don't know the context of this video. I don't know if this came before or after their argument we just seen. So I don't know. It's, hit or miss. So it's right around the same time. So if you did this video before you went on that interview with her, then you knew she had smoke. All right. But if you did this after, then we can understand. So I don't know.
There you go. More direct and indirect clout chasing. If this was after, I was assuming it was after, but like you said, don't know.
Whole academy and can easily prove that, who are deeply, deeply trained on how to help people who are in complicated situations.
I'm not a real doctor, but I play one on TV. But I can probably be a little helpful. You're dealing with something.
And they are licensed so that the world can know you can trust this person.
I'm surprised by this Cheyenne Bryant controversy because I never thought she had a PhD. Like, never. Something about her always gave honorary doctorate at best.
So when the press tour from hell took her to the mighty Joe Budden podcast, the trouble started. She explained that she was not licensed as a therapist anymore, and she did this in a very haughty tone as though we were the dummies and she had to educate us. She made it sound like we had not been actively listening, and that was the problem. It was so condescending. She made it seem like being licensed had been holding her back somehow, and being unlicensed had freed her.
Hell! Listen, I don't know if he being condescending because she's condescending. I don't get this. This is his clap back after she came for his neck, or at least his first clap back. I'm guessing he did more, but this is his initial video, and I don't know. Strange character.
I like those little clips. I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. That's some funny stuff. That's a proper clap back. That's pretty petty. Shout out to all of the TV doctors. Doogie Howser, MD. Heck yeah. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said if they could do it, she can too. Yeah, she definitely grew up in the age of TV doctors. I see you, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I might be your public pretender since everybody piled on.
To be the best life coach and psychology expert possible. I don't know what a psychology expert is. That led to a wild storm online. Practically all of the black licensed therapists on TikTok jumped up to explain that she's talking nonsense. You need licensure. So after the Joe Budden podcast, the press tour from hell took Cheyenne to the Breakfast Club, where she made it worse. They asked her basically, hey girl, where's your dissertation? She went into a long, roundabout, convoluted non-planation of why she can't get her transcript. That sounded a lot like a digital version of The Dog Ate My Home.
They are going to kill you online this week. They're going to say she has no records.
It's not even that there's no records, that I don't. The school had a third party that carried the records only for a limit of 2 years. So it's not me, it's any student that attended RBC.
Other people have pointed out that you can still get a transcript from her college that closed right now today. She's lying about being unable to get her transcripts.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Yes, she is. So that's the net of it. It all started on this Breakfast Club. And maybe they set you up, Cheyenne. You need to go talk to Charlotte like a man and figure that out.
Charlotte like a man. Shout out to Tori. He points some stuff out. He said during this interview, this one was the most epic to me. The wild, convenient, modern Christian mumbo jumbo she threw into her splaining. And like you said, it had nothing to do, did not prove that you took any test or got certified anyway. Just religious hoopla. And shout out to whoever said it. I was against it at first, but I think y'all might be right. It might have been you, Mr. X. She is going to transition over to the religious realm. She about to be Pastor Bryant of somebody's church. And there's enough, as we know, unfortunately, there's enough desperate women that will fall up under her tutelage. I can see it. Pastor Cheyenne Bryant, her and other Bryant.
And shout out to Devon. He says Torrey sounding like Snagglepuss. And Uncle C's says Mr. Walker, Torrey came to fame when he interviewed Tupac when he was in prison. Had his show on MSNBC until they cut him for low ratings.
Oh, okay. Appreciate you, OG. Had no idea. Salute to you.
Yeah, I believe he was working with MTV or something back in the day. Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
School had a third party.
Pointed out that you can still get a transcript from her college that closed right now today. She's lying about being unable to get her transcripts. Within the long winding story about being unable to get her transcripts, she said she had done it to apply to work at a law school. But she's never even claimed to have a law degree, so how are you going to teach at a law school with no law? But the question was not about transcripts, a record of the classes she took. It was about her dissertation, the big paper you write at the end that is the culmination of your academic career. If she had done a dissertation, she would be able to pull it up out of her computer, or it would be online already. It's not believable that you wrote a dissertation and now have no copies of it anywhere in the world and no way to access it. If you can't show it, if you can't prove.
Yeah. And shout out to y'all in the chat that was putting together the timeline when we showed that video the other night. And like you said, she claimed she was in school getting a doctorate. She was running some type of business, you know, all this stuff at the same time. And people said impossible. You know, you claim to be doing this at that time. You claim to be doing that. And it just ain't adding up.
Again, she probably knows some folks in high places, was out here moving and shaking at the speed of light. And, you know, her lies got the best of her. And again, listen, tell the truth, Shane the devil, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, tell the truth. You can stop this now. Just say, hey, listen, things got carried away. That's so difficult. Things got carried away. All right. It was cool. It was cool. It was working. I was seeing progress, but I took it too far. I'm just a regular person, no doctor. Can she do that? Will that fly in social media today?
You have a doctorate. If you can't provide any evidence, then maybe you should stop saying you have it.
Cheyenne Bryant went through all them loops and hoops to not clear up shit, so let me actually clear up what she was trying to say. What she was trying to say is I don't have a doctorate degree. There is no dissertation. There is no documentation. I cannot show you a doctorate degree. But I am a master's level clinician without licensure. That's what she said. She went on there and said, people just want to hate me. People online just want to hate me. Nobody hates this woman. But we as a community have a right to shift the narrative away from this grifting, online, social media bullshit and put our community back in the hands of professionals with years of education and years of applicable experience to the thing that they are calling themselves an expert in. And while she does have some knowledge, she does have some education, she does not have the credentials to talk as fucking heavy as she do and or to be providing anybody with any life assistance.
You've mastered the art of being a doctor.
on television.
How can you even imagine someone who did all that work and has no receipts? And when someone asks you for receipts, you refuse to. This was the thrust of her next interview on the press tour from hell.
This question from many viewers, and I owe it to them
You
in
do.
service to
Absolutely.
them. Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth that doctoral degree?
So I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that. Yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Baby, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And that's where, and you're standing by that.
Standing by it. Yeah.
I remember when I lost my mind.
So the lady said, I owe this to my audience. I got to ask you. I'm not about to bring you up here and just softball you. And Cheyenne said, even though I'm only here to promote my book, I ain't answering nothing to nobody. I'm a doctor, and I don't have to prove nothing to you ninjas. Where your doctorate at?
Her body language is so telling. As the sister there was asking her the question, Cheyenne Bryant can't sit still nor sit quiet. She's sitting there. So, you got the doctor title, and the whole time Cheyenne's like, yes, yep, yep. Gotta control the conversation. You hear her? She's got snappy. She said, well, as I already said, I'm here to sell my book, but blah, blah, blah. I earned it. I'm standing by it. And shout out to the big sister. She said she ain't no doctor, but Cheyenne Bryant is a master level clinician that still don't give you PhD. Roll with that. You say, I'm the master clinician, Master Cheyenne Bryant. Y'all want grandiose title so bad. Run with that one. That sounds good. Master Cheyenne.
Because I earned it. Absolutely.
The real answer to the question, why doesn't she just back down? Why doesn't she say she's not really a doctor? The real answer is this. Cheyenne is all about doubling down. It's central to her personality. She told me she never backs down. She always doubles down. And Stephen A. Smith was one of her broadcasting idols. From him, she learned never backtrack, only double down, no matter what. It sounds tough, but what it means is you have an opinion. You got information that contradicted your opinion or part of it, information that should make you rethink your opinion or part of it, but you refuse to change your opinion. And you're actually increasing your investment in it in spite of the countervailing information. When Stephen A. does it in a sports context, it's like, I picked the Lakers to win this series, but they're down 0-2, but I'm doubling down. I still believe. When a family and marriage therapist or a psychology expert, whatever that means, says they're doubling down, it means they're rejecting new information, new research, new knowledge. So when you say, it looks like you're not a doctor, she says, I'm doubling down on the fact that I am a doctor. An actual doctor would respond to the question with evidence.
Hell!
And that is true. And like you say, look at the people she surrounded herself with. She ain't up here for credibility. She chasing a bag. She said, I'm trying to be like Stephen A. Smith, another person out here getting to the bag. He's signing big deals. And she Brown Mojo, JoJo, Ace Metaphors, and all these people she trying to pick from and figure out, 50 Cent. She been putting herself around some people with a little bit of power and influence. But you're a woman. Why do you want to move like a man? Why ain't you going around Oprah or something? Some of these females, Taraji or somebody.
Because I think we are saying she don't play well with other women, really. You gonna bow down to Cheyenne Bryant to get along with her. That's for sure. I will give her this, like you say, she want to be like Stephen A. Smith. Shout out to folks, that are quality TV and internet personalities. I keep saying doctor. Cheyenne Bryant, she's a pretty good public speaker. I give her that. Like, again, why does she have to get carried away with this doctor thing? She got some skills. She has some credibility in certain fields. But guys, she's a great public speaker, but a doctor, licensed clinician, what she is portraying herself to be, directly or indirectly, is so gray. It's just not okay.
The Academy teaches you to be evidence-based and to look for and present evidence. That would be the way to address the question. But she's saying, no, I don't need to give you evidence because
My proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals.
And that sounds shady. Who refuses to give evidence? People who think giving the evidence would be worse than being attacked for not giving the evidence. It's kind of like Trump with the Epstein files. What he's dealing with now, the verbal attacks because he won't release the files, the unending questions, all of that is better than actually releasing the real files and letting people discover what he really did. For him, appearing to be caught in a lie is better than us knowing the truth. That's where Cheyenne is. Appearing to be lying about something like this is better than being unmasked as not a doctor at all.
She has only financial aid documents showing she paid for a doctoral program. And if you listen carefully, the word doctoral in this conversation becomes a sticking point because she can't even pronounce the word. She pronounces it doctorial.
I paid for a doctoral program.
One would say that if you can't even pronounce the word, who is going to believe that you actually have completed a doctoral program?
And there we go. Shout out to all the doctorals or doctor. Like you said, could have fooled us. Actually, she did on the one video. Y'all been in the comment sections ever since. Y'all like, hey, that woman was being sarcastic. She was trolling. She was saying doctoral. Y'all don't know the difference. Y'all, no. Yeah, we are these students from the backward country. If y'all think we was catching on to the one woman, I guess they said she said it 3 times. Y'all didn't catch on. It's like, no, we did not, apparently.
Yeah. Excuse the heck out of us. I had to get my goose on. It's doctoral. Doctorial sounds, more fancy. Doctorial, but that's a made up word. See what I'm saying? She got to be the smartest person in the room. And she kind of proved that to be true by, making us, believe that doctorial was a word. It still sounds good. Salute to her. Listen here. I'm her public pretender this evening. She says she got her own lane. She do what she want to do. You can't stop her. She got her own language. She got her own doctoral language. Get with it or get lost, you losers.
Yeah, this is wicked. We got some super chats.
Shout out to Brother Dragonfly. Good to see you. Been a member for 19 months. Says, I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn. Shout out to Shout out to the brother Jay Tillman. Appreciate you, brother. Been a member for 28 months. Says, it's Sir Dr. Reverend Jay Tillman Esquire the third. God, money. There you go. Shout out to the OG. Shout out to Hustler's Philosopher. Come through the Timball. Says Cheyenne Bryant has done what no man could ever do. She turned the educated Keishas versus bone Quishas. And I'm just here chilling with my popcorn. Shout out to Hustler's Philosopher. Yeah, we seeing that too. It's caving in on itself, brother.
What she wants you to believe is that she's a victim of a corrupt institution. Conveniently, not someone who made up whole cloth that she has a degree that she hasn't completed.
I paid for a doctoral program.
Let me tell you my Cheyenne story. For several months last year, we did a 4-person talk show where she and I were the lead voices. I tried to get clips of it, but the third party that holds the records only holds on to old videos for 2 years. So on the show, we kept coming back to the same intellectual argument. All of this was on the show, on the air. I'm not talking about anything behind the scenes. For me, at the core of this intellectual argument was what y'all have been saying through this press tour from hell. Is she really an academic? Is she really a doctor? See, I'm a parent of 2 teenagers, and I believe, because I have read and researched a lot on the subject, I believe parents should not hit children as punishment. There should be no corporal punishment in the home. I know that's triggering to a lot of people who are not child psychologists, but every major child psychologist today says it is definitely harmful to children.
People say, I hit my child to teach them. That's not how the brain works. A child cannot take in new information when they're in survival mode because all that oxygenated blood goes to the muscles to do all that fight or flight mode work. They're not hearing you. They're not processing information. They're trying to survive the moment.
Does spanking actually work?
No. And this is really important for people to know is the data is clear on this, and no child development researcher would ever tell you that spanking is a good idea at this point. No child development researcher would ever tell you that spanking is a good idea.
The first
Listen, first of all, we need an age on that. Are y'all saying up to a certain age? You know, like, I mean, it's a very, because Bonquisha beats their kids for no reason. And I'm sure Becky and a lot of other people, Ching Long, a lot of folks just beat. I see it all the time. Folks yelling and whooping their kids for nothing. So it's a dicey conversation. I mean, I personally never had to. So I would say be a good parent, you know, be a good parent as you got to be. You shouldn't have to do it too often, but it ain't never off the table.
There you go. Listen here. I know there's definitely a time for it. But like you said, you don't do it to inflict pain. It is negative reinforcement. You know, like I say, you are a good, proper parent, mother or father. Just the fact, just some firm swats on a diaper, what they call them, nappy pats. You know what I'm saying? The kid know you are disappointed in their behavior and a change will come. We grew up with the generation where our parents, when they whooped us, we got whoopings for them having disputes with a significant other. We got beat for them getting laid off from work. We got beat because they got a flat tire that day. It was different. You was paying the price for their bad luck. Is now we talking about in a healthy environment? No, absolutely. Shout out to my oldest son. I know too many men, including myself, that can acknowledge there was times where I needed a belt to my hat because I was testing the boundaries and I learned what it meant to test them. Shout out to my parental figures that whooped me and I wasn't paying for their bad luck. Salute to the whoopings.
And there you go. Yeah. Like I said, most of it is negative. That's been my experiences. That's why I tend to spare the rod a little bit, but I don't got bad kids, so I ain't got to deal with that. So, I mean, there's that. But nonetheless, a little tap on the butt on the baby here and there. Like I said, my son be getting it, but he be fighting back. You know, I be done hit my son on the hand and he's squaring up. So there's that.
And Mr., there you go. Shout out to parenting. We all learning. That's when I realized, like I said, my son, like same thing, I hit him on his hand. He bucking up. I'm like, well, I can't take it no further. You know what I mean? All right, little person, I'm gonna find something else. I'm gonna get you.
First time I said on the show that there should be no corporal punishment for children, I assumed that Cheyenne would, of course, co-sign that because she's a family and marriage therapist, or so I thought she was. She claims to have a master's in family and child therapy. Surely someone who studied this deep in this field would agree with the major child psychologists of today. No, she said, and I quote, that gentle parenting stuff doesn't work. Wow. I was blown away that a person with a master's in child therapy and family therapy would seriously advocate for corporal punishment. The topic came up repeatedly like every other show, and every time I said corporal punishment is wrong, and that's an opinion built on consuming modern child psychology.
Oh, that's because most of us come from single parent households. Even like Mr. Walker said a minute ago, you know, sometimes he felt like he deserved it, but that's because we were coming from these broken homes where there was no structure. It should never got to that point. We should have been on some type of structure. So I get it. Like I said, we used to get whooped for laughing and this simple stuff, like anything. Mom come home drunk from the bar, you know, whatever may have ticked her off. She'll wake you up and whoop you. Like, come from a different era. So I got a different outlook on it that I try to reserve it at all costs.
Yes, same here. We have very similar upbringing. Same. Yeah, ain't no need to talk to them. Like you said, as an active present father, just a look and a stare will make them uneasy. That's enough negative reinforcement. Yeah, in the Walker household, you run the risk of capital punishment. Two things: it's lying and stealing. That's it. Anything else we can talk. You can do wall squats. You lose privileges. That's it. You ain't cleaning your room. Absolutely. Nah. Ain't no need for that. Lying, stealing, cheating, doing things that can get you hurt or incarcerated as an adult. Yeah, we got to sit here and talk about this. But like Mr. X said, shoot, my kids, they bouncing off the walls. They supposed to. And me and my wife, we often joke, like, man, we couldn't have got away with jumping on the couch. Dude, they kids, they supposed to be kids. But yeah, it's definitely a different time, a different energy.
There you go. 85% of whoopings were absolutely unnecessary for stuff like you saying. Kids just being kids, and it's ridiculous.
That's it. And it's healing, man. Watching our kids do things we wish we could have did without that capital punishment. You know what I mean? Making messes, just being kids, learn in their environment. I love seeing it. We'll clean it up later.
And every time she would say that gentle parenting stuff doesn't work. I was blown away by her opinion and by how she expressed herself. That gentle parenting stuff doesn't work is not how an intellectual talks. That's anti-intellectual. You're dismissing and denigrating and looking down on violence-free parenting. Shouldn't you, an advocate for talk therapy of all people, be advocating for talking solutions rather than violent solutions? A real academic would not say things like, that gentle parenting stuff doesn't work.
Oh, listen, like I say, whoopings to the extreme, and the kind of objects we used to get whooped with was extreme. But I do believe in punishment. I'm a very big advocate. Like Mr. Walker was saying, wall squats, or I'm taking TVs off the wall. All right, we taking cell phones and devices, and you ain't going outside, and you take things away, make life difficult. But yeah, the beatings, especially learning so much about, the plantation lifestyle and stuff, and where some of this stuff may come from, we do got to put a hold on it. So doing it unnecessarily.
There you go. Man, I got stories. Here we go. Let's trauma bond. Shout out to anybody that's got whooped with an extension cord. Man, rest in peace to my grandma. She knew extension cord jujitsu, baby. You ain't got beat until you got beat, and then you had to go to sleep, and then you woke up. Shout out to those old felt comforters that, after a while they got a little ballies on them. Y'all probably had a Power Ranger one or something like that. You ain't got beat until you woke up and you were peeling that off of your wounds. Yeah, from the extension cord, it tears skin. So if you go to sleep and the dried up plasma stick to the sheets and you wake up, you got to peel it off. That'll stop you from doing what you did before.
Yeah, but listen, that creates so much resentment. That's all I can remember from the whoopings is resentment. Couldn't stand my mama, me and my brothers. And yeah, we used to sit there after them beatings like, man, I can't wait till she leave up off this earth. So we ain't got to take these beatings no more. We used to have these conversations as kids. Like, yeah, we can't wait. She gone, so we don't have to suffer. Like, no.
That's facts, me and my little sister. What was that saying? Step on the crack, break your mama's back. We go outside stepping on every crack. Man, it said, you right. Yeah, I never bowed down to it. It was always okay. You could be like, I'm gonna get my get back or something. Woo, we was rebels, baby.
They might somehow outline a perspective explaining why violence is sometimes acceptable in parenting, which is a laughable concept, but there is a way to express that idea that fits with the way people who come out of the academy tend to talk. That gentle parenting stuff doesn't work, is not how an intellectual would talk. Certainly not one who's in the family and child psychology field. I appreciate all of those who are saying, girl, where are your official credentials? That matters. But also, usually, we can hear your credentials when you talk. When I talk to my friends, Dr. Mark Lamont Hill, Dr. Michael Eric Dyson, Dr. Melissa Harris Perry, Dr. Cornell West, I don't have to ask what school they went to. I can hear the academy tumbling out of their mouths. I can hear it in their perspective and in the way they express themselves. When she talked, I couldn't hear advanced degrees. So now that people are saying, hey girl, where did you go to school? Are you actually a doctor? I'm like, I get it. She plays a doctor on TV.
You've mastered the art of being a doctor on television.
So I've earned the title, I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody.
So obviously this was his clap back, and I'm sure she gonna do something here soon. Cheyenne gonna do a sit down somewhere, and she just making her list, checking it twice, gonna find out who naughty and nice, and she gonna stump you ninjas out.
What are the chances that she comes out and at some point, like Mr. X said, she just presents them? Here they are in grand fashion. So where we at? There is a possibility that she has honorary doctorate degrees. Will she present those, or will she find a way to get honorary taken off of the degree? Other than those two options, I don't see how she can make this any better. She done done all the explaining that she can. She said the only person that could judge her is the Lord. Not no dean, not no scholars, not no college, just the Lord.
Man, this is wicked work. And
shout out to the sister Dark Star. Says she definitely has doctoral degree. There you go. Maybe she do doctoral. Appreciate you, brother KGs. Says, tell that fake doctor that book has 1 star on Amazon. They taking her out. It's getting bad.
And shout out to y'all. And I see her book was like a bestseller within the first day. And here's the deal. Shout out to y'all for dropping that in the chat. In order to be a bestseller, they say, well, some of y'all say all you have to do. I wouldn't put it quite so simple, but all you have to do, says the chat, is sell 10,000 copies. Damn. So I guess that's the bar. To be a bestseller, you have to sell 10,000 books. Well, I don't know within a period of time or what, but yeah, she did it probably like within the first day or so. So she was like, oh, I'm a bestseller. And like you said, if you don't know what it means, you might think she did more than what she did.
And we all do. Bestseller is the equivalent to cars having an initial quality. Like shout out to Chevy for why they always had high initial quality. You know, it's got initial quality till you start driving it.
That part.
Shout out to Uncle Tom. Appreciate you, OG. Said Cheyenne got her doctoral so she can have sessions and convast with her patients. Convast. Appreciate your sister Nisi. Says hypocrisy after they lashed us for 400 years.
Right.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, see what gentle gets you? You get Tory. See what I'm saying? Respect to the non-hood hill brothers, man. Like, yeah, that's a very man. He just ain't rough around the edges, I guess. That's heel, right? That's heel.
And there you go. And he more than likely probably came from some single parent household, you know, and yeah, he gentle.
Tender.
But there's that.
Shout out to Sly Silver Slick Bronx. Says, I got whooped with an orange Hot Wheels track. Ooh, yeah, we trauma bond. I don't think I ever caught a Hot Wheels track. Caught everything else. Shoot, my mama shanked me once. Project Leroy Says weeping willows nearby struck fear in us kids. That was the ultimate switch. I swear in Detroit, we had a bush that grew switches. I swear. It didn't never have any plants, any type of leaves. It just grew long, flexible, whip-like branches.
Exactly. And shout out to Divine. We go back up here.
Appreciate you, brother Divine. Said Cheyenne gonna say her honors in summa cum laude, plus discipline back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s shaped kids to be productive citizens. Yeah, like I said, she done some work, just not a doctor.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar. Take care of yourself, OG. Says my mom could remove her slipper, connect from a distance on a dime with one move. So it's like abusive jiu-jitsu, man. They knew how to get hands-on, didn't they, OG?
That's light work. I'd have took that all day getting hit with slippers. That'd have been fun.
Man, listen here. Yeah, broomsticks. I think that was my mom's favorite thing, a broom. But shout out to the runners. At some point, you start running.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting up out of there. Gone.
Man, it's torture.
Money.
Shout out to Uncle Toe. Says my mom will wake us up drunk, woke to the club, and want to lecture us about our behavior at 11:30 at night. On and on. She would get mean if we would fall asleep. Just whoop my butt so I could go back to sleep. Same here, man. My mom used to work at the bar, come in, sauced up, banging on doors. And I told her, I said, Mom, I got to wake up. I got school. I got football practice. Don't do that. I do what I want. I wait for her to go to sleep. She came banging on the doors. She'd go in there, pass out, sleep. I put on my clothes, got a big old pot of water, went down there, threw it on her, and ran to Gavin's house.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Well, shout out to Uncle Tall. He also dropped a 30 ball in the Cash App and says, good evening, brothers. Salute to the chat.
Appreciate you, OG. Thanks for trauma bonding with us, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you go. So, yeah. I mean, I guess it could. These kids nowadays ain't as, for tough as us. That's why I say me as a man, just carrying myself the way I do, like Mr. Walker himself, and just being in the house, your presence, being around your kids, like they ain't gonna act like these kids do when they just with Bonquisha. So, like you said, that's why I say I don't even have to do a lot of stuff. My kids know I can take it there. They done seen me, maybe go ham once or twice, so they'd be like, all right, I ain't about to try them. Now, all kids do sneaky stuff and whatnot, but there's that.
That's one thing I had to realize. My kids, they're great, man, get honor roll, but they ain't afraid of us. They not afraid. It's yes, sir, no, sir, but they still ain't afraid. They still gonna sneak. You got to catch them.
That is true. So there is no playbook. You just keep building as you're flying.
It's fair game. I ask them. I'm like, ask my old son, I'm like, do you be testing me, man? Let me know so I can know, like, I don't want to get too upset at you just joking, man.
Seriously. Yeah, these new babies is wild. So yeah, they can't handle that corporal punishment we could, though. I say, yeah, we was the last generation that can really handle that. Yeah, well, yeah.
I've had some of my elders say it, Mr. X. Some of my old coaches. Shout out to Mr. Ford, my first ever weightlifting coach. Like he said, Willie, man, the new kids, respect to the new kids. He says, they weren't like your group. We could take it. We could just take it. Whatever they said, we did it. And it built you up. But today's kids, and I'm not mad at it, it's a fine balance, right? They're not just going to do anything. They're going to question it. And that's okay. We got to learn and know how to properly communicate, but still put them to task. I think that's the thing. They didn't do no explaining with us. Do as I say, shut up, do it now, or suffer consequences. Today's kids, they really ain't rolling with that.
That's it. So lead by example. I think that's the net of it. Obviously, kids will be kids, but you can deal with that stuff when you cross that bridge. But for the most part, carry yourself a good way. Give them a good example to look at. That's the best thing you can do.
That's it. Give them something to respect, and they will respect you. There you go. It's a beautiful dynamic.
So here we go. Nonetheless, we ain't done with Cheyenne. We got more of this, much more. So hit the like button.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to see Cheyenne by Sheree, also known as Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Oh, what I wouldn't give to see her do an interview with Amanda Seales. Amanda Seales is her match. See, you doing interviews with fucking Nick Cannon and that other nigga who got all them baby mamas that used to be in the NBA. I can't remember his name, but he's an idiot. You doing interviews with
NFL.
Those folks. Do one with Amanda Seales. Cheyenne by Sheree. That would be dope. Because you think that you can use a couple of words with a couple of extra letters in them, and you think you winning. Nobody said you're not intelligent. And see, the whole thing about this is people be like, well, y'all hating on her. She did this to herself. She could have stood on business and be like, you know what? I don't have any degrees, but I'm brilliant. I can still help people. Instead, she wanted to put herself in the category where you got to stay in your lane. Us life coaches and us content creators.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Amanda Seales. Why do y'all put some of these people up on a pedestal when we know Amanda Seales can't even go speak at a high school graduation? She has no credibility left. And y'all saying, well, she's the intellectual in the community, and she will hold her to task. It's the Gynocracy. They would never.
Yeah, wrong, sister. Yeah, they was going to sit there and have a powwow. Yeah, they're going to sit there high-fiving each other. You do it, girl. You are her. You are she. Gynocratic circle jerk. That's what you want to see? Effing yuckity. What did that one person say? They say always want to put these folks on the pedestal, but don't ever see what their credentials are. Shout out to Amanda Seales. I don't know her claim to fame, but I will ask, what has she done lately? We put on display she couldn't even go speak at a high school, but now she's going to sit here and hold the internet YouTube sensation that is Cheyenne Bryant accountable. Good luck.
Who are coaches, you have to be honest about your credentials. Yeah, Amanda Seales, where you at? Bring your ass out of hiding. Come on, sis. Where you at? We need that interview. Cheyenne by Sheree. Get into it.
I'm seeing a lot of people say, oh, I would love for Amanda Seales to interview Cheyenne Bryant. And this is the thing about people who are extremely smart, but y'all can't stand them. Because there's so many people who have openly and rightfully so criticized Amanda Seales. But one thing y'all never take away from her is that she's intelligent. But here y'all are sending a bat signal out for her to go and attack another, or not attack, but go and check or put in her place Cheyenne Bryant. But
Hell!
Is she really intelligent? Are people nowadays? I'm learning, even here on YouTube, I've been seeing y'all ninjas, everybody intellectual. I think people, just because they are opinionated, people got strong opinions, whether right or wrong, mostly wrong, and they claim to be intellectual just because they can have a strong opinion on something or always got something to say, and people think they smart.
And can recite, talking points or recite something they read out of a book. Not saying they ain't right, but is it really that deep? You know what I mean? Maybe so. We learning. Like I said, I acknowledge that Cheyenne Bryant may be a great public speaker. And I took public speaking in college. It's not the easiest thing. And I done seen her handle some situations. So she has that, but intellectual, I'm looking up what intellectual actually means. Intelligent. Maybe a little intelligent. I ain't no hater.
any other time, you don't want to hear from them. See, that's the thing. Y'all be wanting to use Black women's emotional labor, intellectual labor when it benefits you. But any other time you want Amanda to shut up. If I was Amanda, and she better not interview no damn Cheyenne Bryant, because y'all don't want to hear from her no other time. And don't get me wrong. I have my issues with Amanda Seales myself, but I also do understand that sometimes people be wanting your insight, but they don't want you. They only want you and your insight whenever it benefits them. And that's the problem that I have.
A few moments later.
Why are you all so obsessed about Cheyenne Bryant? I'm beginning to think that this is a bot thing. Why are you so obsessed about this? Like, okay, she lied.
What?
I can see if she lied and like harmed people, but she was on my podcast and she was brilliant.
Hell!
Execute Order 66.
And that's what I said. I don't know why y'all thought she would be the one to hold her accountable. Amanda Seales defends Cheyenne Bryant amidst all these claims. Look at Amanda Seales. She going bald. She losing her edges. She a grandma at 45. She up here like Brenda Button. That's Benjamin Button's sister. She aging in reverse. I don't know what's going on with our sister.
God dang it. Stress, lying, deceitfulness will do that to you, if you ask me. How can you say that with a straight face, Amanda Seales? Okay, she lied, but did her lies hurt anybody? Any lie is damaging. What lie is not damaging? It's a lie. If you start to believe it and act on that lie, it's a lie. It's not true. You are going to, at some point, come to that fork in the road where that lie has to dissolve. It's damaging, wild. Maybe she's an intellectual liar. An intellectual refers to things relating to the mind, the intellect, or the capacity to think, understand, and reason. She displays all these things. It seems to just be a vague word for the most part. I don't think it's that powerful as we make it out to be.
I think it's not that she lied. You know, and then that's that. The need to, if y'all went this hard against like Kamala Harris for supporting a genocide, then like, what would that would matter to me? There's no match. I don't need to have some type of debate with Cheyenne Bryant. At the end of the day, for some reason, she felt like she needed to lie about credentials. I don't know why. I think part of the reason is because we live in a world where we act like credentials is what determines somebody's effectiveness across the board. And in some respects, it is absolutely necessary.
Hell! I think this is a sister girl moment because she just sat there and corrected her own self. She started to call her doctor like Mr. Walker been doing, and then she stopped and said, oh no, Cheyenne Bryant. So you still throwing your little digs at her, but you don't want to go. These are like two oracles in the Gynocracy, and they getting orders from somebody above them. And they like, look, what y'all ain't gonna do is fight each other. Y'all can fight people beneath y'all. If y'all start fighting each other, y'all really gonna upset the apple cart.
There you go. She up there sitting there self-correcting. I do that often. I think that's an intellectual skill. She said, you know, she lied. You know what I mean? But, you know, was it really that bad? Well, I guess it was kind of bad. If credentials and certification, she said they don't always matter. I can kind of ride that train. If you are, shout out to the Shade Tree Mechanic, we gave y'all the scenario. If you've been known to break down and rebuild engines for 10 years, I don't care what your credentials are, but that's a car. But in this instance, we talking about people's mental well-being. That's deep. That's going to have an effect on your whole life. If that engine don't last, life goes on. But if folks start to put wonky ideas, theories, and thoughts into your head, that can and will affect your whole life. In this field, I think you need certifications.
And in her respect, it actually wasn't necessary for her to do the work that she does. That being said, I just don't care. I don't care. She was on my podcast and she was incredible. I don't care.
You don't care.
I think it sucks, and I think it was not smart, and I think that at the end of the day, there are people who work really hard to get doctorates. There are also people who call themselves doctor when they get an honorary doctorate, and I don't think that's much different. I don't think it's much different. Maya Angelou was walking around calling herself Dr. Maya Angelou. She didn't complete a doctorate.
Relax.
Some university gave her a doctorate. Which university was it? Was it Spelman? I think it was Spelman. So I just don't. Yeah, my Angela had an honorary doctorate. She didn't complete a doctoral.
Y'all say the same thing about, Martin Luther King and a lot of other folks. Are we comparing Cheyenne Bryant to historical greats? So you got to take all this into context, not just the fact that they may share that in common, but the character of the person. This is the woman that is twerking on yachts and always got her boobs out. Always, she is known to be ratchet. Allegedly was stripping, video vixen. This is not that. Like, put some respect on the ancestors.
Thank you. And y'all gonna step off the sister Maya Angelou. I know she had a wild, tainted past. She was in the streets. She talked about it. But she atoned. God dang it. I told y'all, if there's any example of atonement, I think Dr. Maya Angelou, the great poet and philosopher. Man, come on, man. Shout out to Maya Angelou. Here's the thing. So she talked about honorary doctorate, and I was thinking this may be one of Cheyenne Bryant's angles, but not so fast. An honorary doctorate is a real, legitimate institutional award, but it is not an academic credential. It allows the recipient to be recognized for social contributions, societal contributions, but it does not represent years of study and cannot be used to qualify for jobs. So she got an honorary doctorate, so she claims, but those don't have no weight because they're just showing that you got contributions. Shout out to Mason Cameron. You can buy your doctorates. I might buy me a doctorate someday.
And I would say about right now, what we are witnessing going on is, who gonna be the greats 100 years from now? Because, is Cheyenne Bryant going to be looked at in the same light as a Maya Angelou 100 years from now? Perhaps, because that's where they're trying to lower the bar to. It's like we set the bar at excellence, but now people like this, they trying to come and redo the standard. So, no, we cannot let her be the intellectual in the community because it ain't going to look good in history.
Not indulging in this clout chasing culture that she has. You got to have some kind of professional, couth about you. You know what I mean? I shan't do that. I won't move this way. I ain't going to go and patronize that podcast. I'm going to stand for something. Today's doctors and influential people like Cheyenne Bryant, they don't have no bounds. They do anything for money. If you ask me, that disqualifies you from greatness. You do anything for money, compromised.
She didn't do doctoral study. It's like faux rage to be like all up in arms about this one person. So someone here said, this one person is influencing vulnerable Black people and therefore they are causing harm. It's funny how you can hand wave that away so callously. How is she causing harm? How is she causing harm? Is she giving bad advice?
Yeah, kind of.
Is she invoking folks to harm themselves? How is she causing harm? She is falsely using a title to give people, to endear people to trust her more. That's whack. Causing harm? I don't know, playa. I think your version of harm is really loose compared to how much harm is being caused to Black people in real life. Listen to who you want to, don't listen.
This is wild. Like I said, they lowering the bar. The bar about to be in hell pretty soon. All right. Anybody be able to do anything they want. You'll be able to go around and just impersonate the police. Hell, you ain't hurt nobody. So just show up to anything, stuff going on. It's a fire going on. Show up with a bucket of water. Say you work for the fire department. Splash. Hell, it is what it is.
Y'all got a grease fire? I'm a firefighter. I got a bucket of water. Show me the flaming grease so I can put it out. Yeah, some folks like, what that mean? Yeah, go ahead. Don't put water on the grease fire. How can Amanda still say these things? I said, okay, she misled people to regain their trust. Yeah, she said, that's whack. But is it damaging? Yes. What do you mean lying to reclaim trust? That sounds like some stranger danger. That sounds like, hey, I got some candy in this van with no windows. Let me lie to you, gain your trust so I can have my way with your pockets. I don't know. Sounds damaging to me.
Okay? Like I said, Cheyenne Bryant was on my podcast and she was excellent. She helped a lot of people that day. Even before this happened, people would hit me and say, I really loved that episode. I learned a lot from that episode.
What'd they learn?
I don't know why she felt she needed to lie. I don't. And I think that that's something she should talk to a therapist about, because I'm sure that there's actually something very legit at the root of that. But ultimately, she was empowering people. Everything I've seen with her has been her empowering people. And saying to faces that they needed to hear that weren't trying to hear it.
Every time Amanda Seales opens her mouth, she confirms why the fuck no one likes her. Now, before.
Okay, good sister. I'm sure she about to have something to say, but man, Amanda Seales, this could have been your opportunity. He done looked the gift horse in the mouth. You on the outs right now. This would have been your opportunity to get on the ends. All right, especially with the men's. But no, you looked that gift horse in the mouth, and the Gynocracy was too strong.
Execute Order 66.
She definitely fell under Gynocratic rule, but it was odd because she kept saying she didn't do anything wrong at the very same time, continuously calling her a liar. Like, is there any worse insult than a liar, huh? What does Jesus hate? A liar and a thief, huh? And you up here lying. Goodness gracious. So it was weird. It was like a Gynocratic meltdown. She didn't do nothing wrong. She was lying, but it wasn't wrong. Gynocracy.
Wicked.
Appreciate your sister Dark Star. Says a melanated woman lying about their education goes directly against the Gynocracy. Does it not? You can have it both ways. PhD are not the same, Amanda. Shout out to Dark Star.
So yes, it does. And when they out here saying they are the most educated and all this stuff, you don't want to have a chink in the armor and then everybody's credentials start being questioned.
Because when folks wind up, suffering the consequences of dealing with these non-licensed clinicians, the fallout shall be devastating. Things like this can set a precedence. Y'all, that's what folks don't understand, Mr. X. They're like, you know what? Bet the barrier to entry just got much harder and harder.
Before we get into it, make sure you like, share, comment, subscribe, follow, do all the things. I'm going to talk my shit. We're going to have a good time, but let's get into it. So Amanda Seales decided to get her ass on her live yesterday and basically say that Cheyenne Bryant was brilliant when she came on her show. She doesn't understand what all of the vitriol is about, and that we basically, gave Maya Angelou, we called Maya Angelou a doctor, and she didn't have a real doctorate degree. So what's the big deal with calling Cheyenne Bryant a doctor? And she basically tried to make it seem as if that she understands that doctorates are important in certain fields, but it seems as if Cheyenne Bryant hasn't caused any harm. And that actually shows that, Amanda, you're not as smart as you think you are. And that's what really irritates me about you. You have convinced so many people that you're so intelligent that they actually think that you're smart. And every time you open your mouth, you actually show that you lack a lot of critical thinking skills, and that you say shit because you need to get a check. Because at the end of the day, It's one or two things. Either you are really smart and this is just a game you're playing to cash a check because you ain't getting no acting work, or you're really not as smart as you try to portray. And you literally made a statement on here as you wish that people were as mad at Kamala Harris.
Yeah, before she say that. And that goes back to my theory. Right now on the internet, whoever's the loudest and most ignorant tends to be correct in most cases, especially when they're on the soapbox. All right. So loud and wrong, unfortunately, is working for some folks, but no, the truth over the lies will always prevail. We just gonna keep telling the truth, and yeah, that's gonna set us free. Y'all can lie if you want to.
Amen. The loud and wrong, we get it. It rings the loudest and the wrongest. That's a new word. But we plant seeds of truth. It may not take root immediately like these loud lies do, but there you go. Have some faith, have some hope. Planting seeds of truth shall at some point overtake all these loud lies sooner or later, maybe later.
You wish that people were as mad at Kamala Harris as they are with Cheyenne Bryant. And it's like you have this thing for Kamala Harris because you literally just can't think outside of yourself, and you need something that gives you a talking point on, and it's a way to be a contrarian and get attention. So let's break it down. Maya Angelou literally got her honorary doctorate degrees, which she has multiple, because of the work that she did, because she was involved in the civil rights movement and was a civil rights leader, because she worked on presidential campaigns, because her works have been studied in a literary sense. Her works have been studied in college and high schools. She is actually someone who's had a framework of things that have been analyzed by literature experts.
Not so fast. Not so fast. Granted, all right, civil rights, wonderful things. But Cheyenne Bryant sat down with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. All right, you seen her do this live on a public platform in front of people. So, I mean, she got credentials.
I don't know about the credentials. Was it live? Was it live on a public platform for all to see? Unlike Maya Angelou's works.
I'll say it wasn't even live. It was pre-recorded, but nonetheless.
You know, it was for all to see. Yes, but weak sauce talking to the likes. Salute to Ken with wonky self, but that whole Nick Cannon thing, that was ultimate freaking cringe. So it was cringe because with Cam, she at least would entertain a Cam Newton. You see what I'm saying? But Nick Cannon, she was patting him on his head the whole time. Po baby. Po loser turned playboy via money. Yeah, that's not the same. Maya Angelou's out here speaking for the people truly healing. Maya Angelou said some of the most profound things, man. Shout out to my wife. I think she did like her senior project at high school on Maya Angelou, dang it. Shout out to Maya Angelou and her atonement. I see you haters in the chat.
Don't she got the cookies, the famous Amos?
Maya, I don't think. I don't think so.
I know
famous Amos. That was actually the guy. Amos. That's a dude, black guy.
What? Okay, I thought that was a woman.
No, famous Amos. That's actually the dude. He made the little tiny cookies. I seen the documentary.
Now, who was the woman? Was that Grandma Cookie?
The guy. I ain't sure. I don't think. Do Maya got cookies? I'm gonna go buy them. If Maya Angelou makes some cookies, I'm definitely gonna go cop some.
Listen, excuse my ignorance, y'all. I just be talking sometimes. I'm letting this go.
She's received governmental awards. She's was a Pulitzer Prize nominee, a Tony Award nominee. She received the Presidential Medal of Freedom. I mean, what are we talking about? How are you comparing the two? She was the first black woman depicted on a quarter. And it wasn't because her work was fake. She was able to back up her literature works. This woman has over 50 honorary degrees. I'm going to post it in right here. So you're going to tell me that this list can equal to Cheyenne Bryant's list? Make it make sense. When Cheyenne Bryant's honorary degree was from Harvest Christian, the same school that just gave Chris Brown one. The unaccredited religious organization that has zero...
You ain't about to do that. Y'all know Chris Brown just got that honorary doctorate degree. He was flexing online. Shout out to Breezy. And they gonna say that's the same one that gave Cheyenne. Listen, so what you trying to say? Breezy don't deserve it? Where you going with this?
Now, yeah, y'all gonna disrespect Breezy now. One of the greatest performers of our time. I know, Rihanna, whatever, Mutual Combat. But Breezy, what was his doctorate in?
Because it's in like performing arts or something. Like it's in what he do. He one of the baddest. What the hell was Cheyenne Bryant done?
Come on, that's what I was gonna get. I said, what is it in? Performing arts? Breezy is a master PhD in performing arts. That brother still dancing wild to this day. Stop singing. That brother's an artist. Breezy got some of the hottest beggars. Y'all some hating ass haters. You telling me Breezy can't get a PhD in performing arts, being the fact that he is one of the, or at least will be known as one of the top performing artists?
Accreditation, that's basically a school that you can get a tax deduction for donating there. That's where she got her degree from. So you literally twisted your mouth to put them in the same category when this woman got her friggin' honorary degree from this fake ass fucking school. And Maya Angelou has more than 50 honorary degrees based on all of her work. Maya Angelou did the work for us to call her Dr. Angelou. Even though it was honorary degrees, she's got the years of work to back it up. This chick has not one honorary doctorate from...
Especially, here's the elephant in the room. Cheyenne Bryant, like the woman said, has been calling herself a doctor since she was in college. We knew when she was up there on that show with Corey Holcomb like 12 years ago, they was calling her Dr. Bryant when she was like 31 years old. So she didn't put in any work. This was right after she was doing video vixen. Even in her debauchery, we'll say, she was still calling herself a doctor. So like she said, Maya Angelou put in all this work, atonement and whatnot. Cheyenne Bryant just been a harlot and a doctor at the same time.
That's atonement. At some point, Maya put her boobies away. She stopped dancing with fruit covering her bits and stuff. She atoned. She started wearing long sleeve shirts and turtlenecks. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant out here doing clinical studies with all but her nips hanging out. No atonement in the room. It's all right. Y'all want to keep saying it appears that a lot of sisters want to say she's a doctor. You got a man, you got a husband, ladies. Do you want your man to be going to see Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, huh? To get fixing or no?
A actual school, a real school. Dr. Maya Angelou's, Smith College, Mount Holyoke, and Mills College, all actual real schools. You just wanted to get your likes up and get your views up for a check. You do this every few months. You come up with some bullshit just to get a fucking check because your ass ain't getting no acting jobs. And you know that you've pretty much squandered your whole acting career. So you got to get on here and do some bullshit to get some clicks and views to get that YouTube check. You're ridiculous. And I really, really wish people would stop listening to your ass.
So congratulations, the HCU Royal School, Cheyenne Bryant, and honorary doctoral. What was she calling it?
Doctorial. Honorary doctorial masterclass recipient. Is that even a true doctoral? You know what I mean? Masterclass, all these titles, all these extra words. Again, show it. This here, show that certificate they gave you. Let's take a look at it. But Dr. Cheyenne Bryant knows that honorary is null and void as far as how she is trying to move. Honorary ain't cutting it for her. Just ain't.
At all. So, and especially like we say, when Breezy went to the same school. So y'all see Chris Brown was at the school getting his honorary doctorate. Shout out to Breezy. Yeah, City Boys is up 1 trillion.
Dr. Breezy, please report to the front operating room. Dr. Breezy. Shout out to them. From now on, it's Dr. Breezy. Yep. If y'all can give Christopher, that is dope. Doctor of Philosophy, PhD in Visual and Performing Arts. That's legit. That's legit. Cheyenne Bryant, show yours now. Breezy showed his. Show yours. PhD. Man, that would be impressive. I would definitely hang that on the wall. I want a PhD. How much they cost?
And there you go. And like they say, this is from the same school that Cheyenne Bryant got hers from. So, Cheyenne, I don't know if this made it better or worser. Is worser a word? Is doctoral and worser?
That's too much going on. It's too much. It's too much honorary this, doctoral that, master class this. At this point, we need deans and presidents of colleges to speak up. Let us know. Shout out to Dr. Umar. As much slack as y'all give him, he didn't do no splaining. He said, call the college I went to and they will tell you. I gave them permission. That's how you shut folks up. Come on, Cheyenne Bryant. You got to do better than all this week splaining. Shout out to Dr. Breezy.
So like we said, we showed y'all, yeah, she literally went to the same school as Breezy, got her degree. Yeah, that made, I would say, and that just happened with the Breezy thing like last week, in the midst of all of this. So we'll see.
I got a question because the world's so superficial. And over here, we acknowledge that, folks that are more physically appealing, they get better outcomes. Just a quick question. If Dr. Cheyenne Brown was up here looking like Precious, would she still get all these honorary things? Would she still get all these opportunities? That's a real freaking question. Huh? What y'all think? Will she still be able to move like this if she wasn't, to some degree fit, to some degree feminine, very sexual? Huh? I think the answer is no. Appreciate your night call. Good to see you, man. Says there are 3 things that isn't hidden for long: the sun, the moon, and the truth. I like that. Not my truth, but the truth. Shout out to Night Call coming in high. I like that. Not my truth, the truth.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We ain't done with Cheyenne Bryant. Hit the like button.
What's going on, Doc Squad? It's your favorite doc, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Listen, I am here on my book signing tour. My first stop, Liberty, Florida, in the inner city, at the Roots bookstore, dead center in the Black community. So happy, so excited. I'm so grateful to Roots for having us here, for hosting this. We had a packed house, wall to wall, a very beautiful, intimate conversation. A lot of tips were given, a lot of gems were given, a lot of conversation, a lot of questions were asked, and just excited. Want to thank my amazing moderator and friend, Ryan Fox, for being here, who was a broker here in Florida. She moderated, she organized this whole event with Roots Bookstore. My team, Danielle, Kirsten.
So this is recent. This was a day or two ago, a couple days ago. She's in Florida. And not only was she there for this engagement here and to sell books, she was letting her hair down. So we're going to take a look at some of that as well.
Oh, okay. Getting comfortable, huh? So what is she doing? We know of, allegedly, the mogul 50 Cent backing her book. So even though things are going south, if you ask me what this is, she got to put forth some effort. Yeah, she got people to appease, most likely loans to pay back. So she like, look, I got to show I'm putting in the work. Regardless of all the fallout 50, I'm still going on my book tour. I'm doing the best I can to better this 1-star rating. This is what it looks like, just grinding. This is chopping wood. She ain't in a good place. She just got to keep going.
And Jeff for being here supporting me, Ethan, and everyone else, whoever I forgot. I'm sorry. I love you. Charge it to my head, not my heart. But we had an amazing book signing. We sold out the books. We were able to sign, love on each other, and that's what it's about. It's about the community that was here, the community that left feeling loved and feeling like they got great information. So thank you all for having me. And we are on to the next stop, y'all. Yes, the Dr. Bryant book signing tour. Live Your Promise, available everywhere that books are sold, in print, in ebook, and guess what? An audiobook. And it's me reading it to you. Love y'all.
Okay, so Cheyenne Bryant responded to backlash from not being able to prove she has a PhD by showing the world she is living her best life, despite not having the credentials to back up the title she holds.
Yeah, I'm pretty and I'm petty as fuck. I'm pretty and I'm petty as fuck.
Yeah. So she on there listening to Cardi B, got them yams out.
Pretty and I'm petty as fuck.
Yeah, she pretty and she petty as finnuck. Look at Cheyenne Bryant, 45 years old, no kids, no stretch marks, no murk, powder murk. Yeah, she said, where you thirsty ninjas at now? Where you at, Adrian Bronner? You want to taste that kuta kata, don't you?
Hey, where Jeezy at? Jeezy, come get your girl, Jeezy. Listen here, y'all stop gawking. This all for Jeezy. That's the only person she trying to get the attention of. Shout out to Jeezy. He got one on the line. She applied pressure. I can imagine. Jeezy like, should I do it? Hey.
So this is her. She's in Miami doing the book tour. She's on the yacht. Shout out to the yachts. Everybody got the yacht parties. Everybody in Miami, on these yachts, living it up.
Yo, golly, that daggone bottles ain't getting no lower.
It's the doctor. And they talking about Maya Angelou.
Fuck is you talking about?
She is still living in her 304-ism.
What the fuck is you talking about?
But they trying to pedestal her. She is nothing more than what she's always been. Shout out to Corey Holcomb and everybody who's been calling her out.
Just a intellectual harlot. There we go. Respectfully, intellectual harlot.
So that's her letting her hair down. Hit the like button. This is wild.
Not to people. I don't give. My obedience is to God, not to people. I don't give a fuck what your narrative is. I would like for you to recreate it, double down on it, and run that shit, because I don't give a fuck about it. It's very simple. I went to a school, Argosy University, completed an entire program, and I went to contact the school and say, hey, I need my official transcript, and there was no school. I was like, okay, I'm confused. I Google. It says this school has been shut down. So that means that I had no access to records. And then I contacted financial aid. It shows that I paid for a doctoral program. And they said, we can fully refund you your money under one circumstance. You don't get credit for not a class, a course, a program you took in this university, at this institute. Luckily, I had downloaded from the actual student portal my transcripts at that time. And I was able to get just about all of my transcripts, including up to like dissertation. But everything else, there's just no holding take for any of our.
That was so weak.
And the truth ain't in you.
That's crazy. So I got everything. I got everything up until the doctorate.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. Or the doctoral, however you want to say
dissertation.
Yeah. So she got it all. She got all the homework. She got her essays. She got her poems. All that. She got the old lunch menus. She know what she had, what she used to eat. But that damn dissertation, she can't find it.
The word salad and she is a slick talker. She said, I got everything up until my dissertation. I got everything. But here's the thing, go back. She had two options. She could either take a full refund and not get any accreditation, I think that's the proper word, or she could not take a refund, get her credits, transfer them to another school, and then continue to pursue her PhD. She never lets us know which option she took. She just lets them know these are the options. She said, I downloaded. It sounded like she did some sneaky stuff. Like first she downloaded her transcripts and then said, let me get a refund about you. Now that I got my transcripts, and maybe they said, you know what? Since you got your full refund, we know you got your transcripts, but you ain't getting this dissertation because you got your full refund. She's not clear about exactly what she did. She just throws the options out there, and we got to figure out what she did. Half truths.
There's no holding take for any of our.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm in the club with all my bitches. This shit only loaded. You rest on me, I can't.
All right. Obviously, she got the music going. Listen to what she's listening to.
All these rest on me, I can't even hold them.
The doctor.
Press me by the nigga, I don't even hold them. Geeked up, looking for a eater.
Looking for a eater. Oh. Is this the good doctor, or is she on the boat with Adrian Bronner and Dean the Great and them ninjas? All right. She act just like them women in the damn content house. Looking for a eater. Somebody to eat her kudakata or anything. She's looking for an eater. Huh. And it says she living her best life. So she doing this to take shots at you trolls in the chat. This is her get back. She said, oh, y'all think she's somewhere in the room crying with tissue and Kleenex? She on a damn boat in South Beach, Miami with a bikini on, with thongs up her rear, twerking and looking for a eater.
Num, 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 num. Oh, straight freak monsters. Listen, man, let's learn something from this rage baiting, right? This is the market. The women are letting it be known what they desire. What do they desire? Sexual gratification. There is a myth, a rumor going on out there that I don't agree with. All right, I'm just an old married man. What do I know? But folks are saying, oh, you know, in the throes of physical intimacy, it ain't gonna be like a corn scene. I argued that quite the contrary. At some point, if you really satiate them, you got to get to where it's intense and fiery and get a little weird, my baby. And here we go, huh? Got to get her warmed up, get her acting like this. She warmed up. Looking for a eater. Shout out to OG Deep Thoughts. Good to see you, man. Says, saying my truth implies God's truth is divisible. Oh, I love that. There we go.
And here's another thing. Read between the lines. She looking for a eater. That can be man or woman. And we know allegedly she mostly like women. So when she's saying that, she ain't talking about you ninjas, or she would have asked for some meat.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Nah, she don't want meat. So we don't know.
Tell you. Folks talking about she gonna make her way to the pulpit. I said it. Her and a couple of these other birds, Maya. Y'all really want to make some bread? That initial OF launch, I can imagine, will be catastrophic.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the sister Dark Star. Says, live your lie should be her next book. Don't give her no ideas, Dark Star. Appreciate your sister Dark Star. Come through. Gifted one single by choice membership. Thank you, sister.
Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate your brother Sean Miller. Good to see you, man. Says Cheyenne Bryant, say, I got my same doctoral degree Claire Huxtable got her law degree from. Shout out to the Cosbys.
Y'all wildin'.
Oh, there he is. Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions, our in-house serial entrepreneur. Says, confirming Cheyenne did earn a doctoral degree in how to turn fools into gold, genius, from our famous Logos University and Weave Academy. Congrats, Doc. Shout out to Ashy Foot and the Ashy Foot Lagos University of Weave. God.
Okay.
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. Been a member for 4 months. Says Lagos and SBC for life. Am I saying that right? Lagos?
Yes, Lagos, Nigeria. So, yeah. Nonetheless, the Cheyenne on the boat. All right. What's she listening to?
Going on, Doc Squad?
I need 5, I need 6, I need 7 bad bitches, I need 8, I need 9, I need...
I need 8, I need 9, I need 10 bad biatches. Are you gonna be one of them 8, 9, or 10? She ain't on there listening to some sultry like I'm looking for my wife, my one and only. I'm looking for 8, 9, 10 bad biatches.
See, this is why the Lord knew what he was doing, get me out the market, get me married and hitched, because I can't get with this music. I could be all you juiced up, say, you know what? Oh man, my boys, we going out. This a yacht party. It's gonna be a cool experience. If I go to walk on the boat, it could be fancy, super dope. And I start hearing this music, trying to tell you something. I'm most likely gonna stop at my tracks and go the other way. Whatever happened to good old wholesome music? Shout out to the pandering, simping music of yesteryear. It was that. But I got it's some good music out there. What about some Sir? You know what I mean? What about some just good vibes? The one brother, Khalid had a good run. Like, what happened to that good neo soul feel good vibe in music? Nah, F that. Bend over, bust it open, eat this, lick that. Golly, relax.
Like Highway Skinny said, at the very least, just throwbacks, do 90s and older music. You don't have to bring it to modern times.
There you go. Ooh, Frankie Beverly and Maze. Come on, man. Switch. Come on, man. They ain't ready. They're too damaged. You got to be healed to feel that music.
The paper she
Look at her. This is on stuff that she was posting to her Instagram. Like, she said, I don't know what the internet talking about. Shit, I know a doctor when I see one. And she up here just twerking. This ain't old. This is current. This is her clap back. So if y'all think she's sad, you sadly mistaken.
Oh, she just sitting there grinding and gyrating. Oh, yeah, listen here, man. It's just wild behavior. What are the conversations? What are the activities once the camera cut off? See, a lot of just be cap. I can see her doing all this, putting on. She had to add the music. You see what I'm saying? She just sitting there grinding and gyrating. You know what I mean? She added the music. She doing that to the sound of the water. Once she cut that off, stop making her real, then what? Now you got to sit there with your own thoughts. You see what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. As we know, she don't like meat. I think when she get in there with somebody like her, she do act like this. But maybe if a ninja in there, you going to get that starfish because she don't really want that.
Okay. Starfish is diabolical. So
yeah, so she want kudakata. That's what gets her going. I'm sure it's a boat full of women. That's why she acting like this.
Scissor it up. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says motorboats in the motorboats.
And I will say this, shout out to the brother Corey Holcomb. Corey was one of the first ones to call her out. So I think this was from his latest show, maybe last night. Oh boy.
Chronic lying or manipulation without remorse. Checks the box. Superficial charm that feels strategic rather than genuine.
Hey, you're a great person. Well, how am I a great person? Because you're people.
Checks the box.
Yeah, superficial.
Lack of empathy for other people's suffering. Checks the box. Exploiting people for money, status, sex, attention, or convenience. Check the box. Refusal to take accountability. Everything is someone else's fault. Check the box. Aggression, intimidation, or enjoyment of humiliating others. Check the box. Impulsivity and risk-taking without a concern for consequences. Checks the box. Repeated violation of rules, boundaries, or laws. Checks the box. Mimicking emotions convincingly without deeply feeling them.
Yeah, that's mirroring.
Checks the box. Last one. Using vulnerability disclosures from others as ammunition later. Checks the box. That bitch is a psychopath. We just looked it up.
So Corey was pointing out characteristics and traits of a psychopath. Man, look at them eyes. We don't know. What. I mean, she got to be a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but we're going to find out.
100%. I heard all I needed to hear when Paul Pierce called her out. Did y'all not remember that conversation? Was all I need to hear. He says It was talking about her dealing with some guy for 10 years, some young guy. And Paul said, oh, you was his work. She said he was my work. And Paul said something along the lines like, oh, so you was holding the leash. And she replied, it's better to hold the leash than to be on it. She acknowledges manipulation tactics. She acknowledges it. All you need to hear. Terrible. She talks about it. The narcissistic tendencies. She liked the fact that this younger guy doted over her. She said, oh, he wanted a relationship, but I was bull jiving. I let him get cootie-cutter, but no relationship. Even though he liked me. I like that he liked me. I like that he liked me and I was torturing him. Narcissist.
That bitch is a psychopath. If you think about all of the stuff that she checked the box with, how do you check the box with everyone? That's a psychopath. I'm just saying, man. Y'all motherfuckers be in society and y'all be listening to people and motherfucking understanding what people saying and all like this. When a masculine man walks up to you, you automatically thinks that it's game or some bullshit. This motherfucker fooled a nation. And where them people at with their accountability for being the suckers and lames we all call them, they take offense to. Why don't nobody want to admit they're a sucker-ass lame motherfucker? Where a bitch come from nowhere can make you think that they about something. Because see, I'm on the other level. Like I said, when the dude, Dr. Fauci, was on the internet saying what he was saying, I was like, what the fuck is this? Why is he talking? But people I see why people get fooled, because he was a Caucasian man with a lab coat on.
And who presented him to the nation.
Yeah, they look credible. How did you fall for a bitch from the strip club? This bitch said she's a doctor, and when you get pressed, she always come out the bag acting a goddamn fool rather than motherfucking presenting credentials that can motherfucking make everybody shut the fuck up.
It's because you're a hater, Corey, and you don't want to see her win. You know what I'm saying? That's why. That's what they saying, man.
I know that's what they saying. That's what they saying. I tried not to say nothing, but when my people showed me that, they was like, that's a psychopath. I was like, what do you mean?
Hell! Yeah, so Corey obviously got smoke. If y'all remember, she recently came after Corey on the Breakfast Club. I'm not sure if he's going to play the clip, but yeah, Charlamagne up there trolling, asked her something about it. And she said, oh, I'll give Corey a free session. I don't have a problem with him. I think he needs help. I can help him. Or something she was saying. And I don't know. She out of pocket.
Yeah, definitely out of pocket. At the very same time, Corey and his honesty, how he a wild dude, opinionated, he say some wild things. She will have a field day with Corey. I will say that, seeing that display with Anton, yeah, I don't think Corey really want to battle with her. He would have to get into the realm of insults, and that plays into her hand. Yeah, I would pay to see it, but that would not fare well for Corey. She gonna sit there and try to analyze him. And with him being truthful for them, I want to say for the most part, that would go against him, because she gonna start asking stuff like, have you been hurt? Why can't you trust women? Why you act like this? He gonna start talking, and I'm telling you, it'll get crazy.
I think it'll be bad for both of them. It'll be a lose-lose. Because as soon as she say something, Corey gonna call her everything but a child of God. So that goes against her brand. She ain't gonna be able to sit there and take that type of abuse. He ain't just gonna be sitting there. See what I'm saying? Yeah, she gonna be like, so who hurt you? He gonna be like, shut up, you funky BI, this and that. It's just gonna, so it won't be good for anybody.
Yeah, it'll be the Futon Daniels thing all over again. Another ninja moment.
Let me read this to you. I was like, wow, that is deep. That is deep.
Very deep. I wonder if she's a psychopath or a sociopath, because they say psychopaths are born like they don't innately have any empathy for anything. They the kids.
She has no kids. She has no husband, and all I know is that there are rumors of her orally craving vagina.
Yeah. The sociopath is conditioned by social settings. They have to be cold to survive, and it becomes the way they are because they were conditioned by their environment to be this way. So, I wonder.
Can you believe a bitch with fake eyebrows that's talking to you? As soon as I see a bitch with fake eyebrows, I'll be like, what the fuck are you up to?
They look like Ray Caruth right there. He got Going to bury the
not
body.
to be mean or anything. She's an attractive woman. She's not ugly.
Well, I just saw her on the Zoe show.
Right, but I'm sorry.
And that was before she got the body. When she was on the Zoe show, nobody was looking at her body because she didn't have that type of body. I saw her transform, which can happen. I know a lot of women who transformed. Literally. Like, what's up now? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's one of the things they depend on superficial looks. Psychopaths are really into looks.
You thought that was who?
Bow Wow. When you first
That's
put it up,
hilarious.
Why? I don't have my glasses on. And I thought, do you know who Bow Wow is, right?
I know who Bow Wow is.
When he was younger. I don't have my glasses on, so I looked up. And I was like, what is Corey doing a story on him for?
See, what it is, sometimes you get caught without the makeup on. And are you telling me this is all that to you?
Okay, she probably hit it.
Listen, I will.
Corey
Let
be finding shit,
me tell you something. I would buy a book from this woman if she wrote a book on how to erase your history off the internet.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't have a history from like around the Zoe show on back on the internet at all. She erased it. I would buy a book from her if she taught me how to erase my history off the internet.
Yeah, we talked about that a while ago. Yeah, people don't have too much on her prior to like 2012, 2011, something in there, you know, before, you know, in her 20s and whatnot. Absolutely not. Well, don't nobody know too much about outside of those. Well, even those B2K videos wasn't that long ago. What was that? So I don't know if she was doing that, those videos maybe. Other than that, you know, but that was early on, 1920. So we don't know.
I forgot about that. Forgot she was in the B2K videos. With that being said, like, respectfully, no hate, but what does that say about a person that strives to be a video vixen? You know what that's about. You know what I mean? You know why you there. You a honeypot. You look like something. Like what got to be going through a woman's mind respectfully to do that? To me, that's on the verge of going and dancing at the club. It's pretty daggone close if you ask me. And then turn around and fancy yourself an intellectual, a doctor, an unlicensed clinician. Again, just wonky dots to connect.
Man.
Shout out to the brother Project Leroy. Says, now show the boat of females holding the camera. Scissor me timbers.
I see you in the chat. I was saying either around age 19 or 20, but not even that. When was B2K out? That was early 2000s, 2003, 2, 4. I don't know.
I don't either. Yeah, I don't know much about B2K.
Maybe before that. So yeah, I want to say, yeah, we were still in school when that stuff was out. So we talking over 20 years ago. She 43 now. So yeah, she was in her early 20s back when she was. But after that, don't nobody know what she was doing until she popped back on the scene at like 32 years old, calling herself a doctor.
Sketchy at best. But here we are. Shout out to social media. Appreciate you, Sean Miller. Says Craig about to play Kid from Kid and Playhouse 43. Shout out to Craig.
So here we go. Nonetheless, hit the like button.
Because she has to be giving her credit for that.
Yeah. Is there a way for somebody like this to rectify what they've done publicly? Can she come out and be like, look, I'm just hustling?
I think she missed that mark,
like,
I think she missed the timing.
At what point in a hustle do you maintain your respect if you tell people, look, I'm just hustling?
Listen, if you come clean and tell people what's up, I believe, I'm gonna put it like this: real motherfuckers will respect that. But no matter what, if you get in an argument with her, you're gonna say, get your fake doctor ass out of here, funk ass hoe. I'm just saying, that's just the way it go. If you known for that shit, what you known for on the streets, that's what motherfuckers gonna bring up when any animosity is in place.
Because, perpetrating a doctor, that is a crime. That's not like lying about being a pilot, nigga. You feel me?
Well, you go to jail if you take somebody up and
And that's what I was just saying, Mr. Walker. It won't be a conversation. He ain't about to allow her to analyze him. Corey wouldn't even sit down with the woman. It'll go so far left so fast. He wouldn't, because she gonna be trying to do what she do, and he gonna be doing that. So
he just gonna be playing that video of her semi-twerking on that yacht. He was like, what's part of the doctor game? He just gonna keep playing it on a loop, and she gonna get triggered. She gonna get inflamed. You right. It'd be like that going celebrity deletion match. Told y'all bring it back. If y'all bring it back, it's documented, Miss, as we taking folks to court. If y'all bring back claymation celebrity deletion match, we keep saying it over here. It'd be perfect. Match of the week, Cheyenne, Bryant, and Corey Holcomb. Millions of views. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Bring it back, all this beef. Celebrity deletion match, claymation. Now we got AI. What y'all playing, man? Come on.
Man,
Yeah, she getting into playing flying the motherfucker. She taking in patients.
No, well, there was
she
that
billing
one woman-
insurance.
that was
You know what I
awfully-
mean? Like,
No, but that was awfully serious because that one woman that's on the internet, that's the first one to come out to say she actually went to her one time because that was enough for her to say, "Oh my God, I can't believe I went to."
Went to who?
To Cheyenne.
What happened?
She said she actually, when she went in the
That's
I
right.
guess
Oh, you're
what
talking
that-
about the lady that seeked her help.
Yes, and she was in the service and she literally has a brain injury. She has serious problems. And
How do you know?
She's
Going to
on
Dr.
the-
Dre
she's
for
on the
surgery.
internet talking about it.
But this is what I'm trying to tell people. It's right there again. You don't know nothing about that bitch either. Let me tell you something. When people talk to me, they might as well be saying, shut the fuck up. What the fuck is you talking about? Especially a motherfucker I don't know.
Well, she's saying she's in the service and she gives her full name. She's actually the first one to come out and say, "Hey, I actually sought out her help."
If she did seek out her help, she may be able to come up.
Well,
There might be a lick.
Well, that's why everybody then followed up with the whole legal aspect on her because they're saying, not you done went and treated, this woman, and this woman has serious brain injuries from the service. She has PTSD.
Okay.
She tried, so
That's what she said. Just like old girl says she a doctor. You can't get me to listen to what you say in this word is bond in this society now because I'm saying I think 70% of society be capping most of the time when they talk.
I got schizophrenia. Take this aspirin. Bitch, I got schizophrenia.
Bitch got fake eyelashes, fake hair, fake titties, and all the fake, but she a doctor. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Degree, yeah.
You ain't had time to be no doctor. You tired from flying over there to motherfucking Brazil, getting your shit put together. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Doctors understand their reputation means a lot. And that girl cannot stop coming out the bag because she's really just a street bitch who ran it on the lanes. Everybody run it on the lanes. Who don't run it on the lanes?
You ever heard of Dr. Brandon?
Yeah. So like Corey said, doctor's reputation means a lot. And we seen this here. All right. We talking reputation. Reputation? So don't know. Just wonky.
Weaponizing sexuality. This supposed to be a doctor. Folks look at her like, come on. Could you imagine, being an athlete? I know what you're an athlete. You look up, you pedestalize your coaches, right? She's at the very least a life coach. And they out here acting like this. You're like, whoa, how can you give me advice about how to have couth be classy and stuff, and you out here with your tongue out, simulating like you eating kudakata. Like, how can you tell me anything? When we talk about kids and parenting, we got to give them something to respect. This is not respectable behavior for the field that you were in. If you was an OF model, maybe, but not a doctor.
Nonetheless, here we go. We're going to keep it moving.
Say that again, D?
I said she'd be quick to curse people out, even in a professional setting.
Well, we all saw how she did that dude, Torre, when he was trying. I wish we'd get in touch with him just because he knows how to communicate and get his thoughts out there properly.
I bet
She literally cut him off from talking. Just like, fuck that, you're not going to say, just like a street bitch you do.
But believe me, she was saying everything. I was like, whoa.
Chip, you ever heard of Dr. Brandon Dillard?
Had a man did that. Whoa.
Who is Dr. Brandon Dillard?
He's
Craig?
a man that did something very similar recently in Atlanta, Georgia. He did over 54 surgeries on people's mouths, giving them veneers and stuff like that. And he was a PlayStation doctor. He didn't have no degree or nothing. 54 surgeries.
And he was actually teaching others to follow in his footsteps.
Yeah, he had a class where he was teaching you how to do illegal surgery.
I am very judgmental on a man who's willing.
All right, where y'all at in the chat? Where you at, Rachel? All of our fact checkers. He said Ninja in Atlanta, Georgia was going around acting like a dentist and working on Ninja's mouths. That's all it take, my people down there. Bonquisha Nug, this Ninja halfway spoke proper, had a damn, whatever color that damn vest is, a white or whatever he wear, and told y'all he was a dentist. And he rented out an Airbnb. It was a 1-bedroom efficiency. All right. And he had a damn wooden chair in there Well, in the straight backs, you sitting there straight up and down, getting your mouth work done.
Got a dentist, a mouth doctor, if you will, in there with a daggone stethoscope. Listen to your heart. Listen to your lungs. All right. I'm going to get these veneers popped to your mouth. Let me check. All right. You sound good. Here we go. Make no sense at all. And that ain't far-fetched. We know the proven story of women going into a motel room and getting a cement-like substance injected into their buttocks. Y'all will do just about anything to get a superficial leg up on the game, and don't last long.
Hey, this is wicked. Here we go.
To go up in somebody's mouth. Did he used to work on men too?
Of course he did. It's Atlanta.
Yeah, it's Atlanta, right?
That's how he would administer the anesthesia through a dildo. He'd put it in. Why is my neck sleep? Yeah, you know he had
his neck sleep. What?
My throat is pushed back.
Why is my Adam's apple flat? Flatten your Adam's apple.
But you got new teeth.
That you have to be a sick person to perpetrate a doctor.
Well,
Because there's so much at people's lives
They
are
don't
at
care.
stake. You
It's
know
all
what I'm
about
saying?
the money, right?
You have to literally be so disappointed with reality and have no faith in God or yourself to feel like it is okay to create a reality.
I agree. Yeah, y'all remember back in the day when DMX was impersonating that federal agent? You know, there was different things involved, though. He was on stuff. And people tried to stump him out for that, though. And that was just a moment, right? An accident. But she been going around impersonating the whole doctor and no smoke. You know, my man X had a hiccup where he thought he was an agent once upon a time, whatever the case, allegedly, you know.
Absolutely no dark man X slander. Absolutely not. May dark man rest in peace. He went through some things. He went through many things. Yeah, we ain't gonna do X like that. X ain't no Dr. Cheyenne, bro. He was wild for a while. He was wild. God dang it, X. But yeah.
Nonetheless, yeah, have more smoke for her. That was my point. Rest in peace to X.
And make people buy into something that's not real because you don't feel like you're enough.
No, I'm saying like Craig, we read at the beginning of the show. This is a psychopath.
Yeah.
This is a psychopath. This woman is gone. What she said about me on the Breakfast Club is a suable offense.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You don't even know me. You don't even know me. I said she wasn't a doctor, and I was willing to go to court for it because I know the people that ran with this bitch who was laughing, saying, I can't believe she's getting away with it.
Yes, it's amazing.
So
She
we
doing
have
this on her profile.
See what?
She doing this up on her profile. She using somebody else's.
I do believe she's happy she's getting attention. It's just there's been no repercussions. It's just like that girl who lied on the football player. There's no repercussions. She's back on the internet acting a fool.
No, she's going to do some time for this. It's too public, and there's too many people coming out. I hate to put that on anybody black, you know what I'm saying? But if she is really seeing patients and has a practice and she does not have a license, she will do some prison time for sure.
Well, the moment that you
For
have
sure.
the moment you gave payment, that's what they were saying.
Yeah,
That's-
for
that's
sure.
right, yeah.
This dude got 10 years. He might get even more. If anybody's from Atlanta, tell me how much time Brandon got. Like, this is serious.
We did a story on him.
Yeah, we covered him. We talked about
Well, I
it.
didn't know he got 10 years.
He got some real time. He did surgery on people. That's attempted murder.
Now, let me say this about Corey Holcomb. I do not be out here trying to wish hell on folk. But if that bitch go to jail for this shit, I'm going to visit her.
They wildin'. Greg over here talking about attempted deletions and, you know, y'all own one. Should she go to jail perhaps? Like I said, we ain't no investigators, but if there's precedence for this type of stuff, she gonna face whatever repercussions is coming.
There you go. Now, yeah, let's calm down. Is she a liar? Yes. But I ain't gonna compare what she did even remotely to attempted deletion. And she wasn't cutting folks open. That's kind of funny, man. Like that's attempted deletion. You cutting folks open. Granted, things could go wrong for sure. Right? That's wild. I know that. Shout out to Ebony Dean. That dentist didn't know what he was getting into with that. He like attempted deletion. I was just trying to install these veneers, cuz. What you mean deletion? I ain't hurt nobody. Shout out to R. Kelly. I'm not hog tie people.
For sure. Yeah.
I am going to visit her. Hey, it's dirty alcoholic Corey, as you call me.
She might be selling conjugals.
Oh.
She go to jail, she gonna be a throat doctor.
Yeah, who's gonna be selling, come with a fake marriage license? She gonna hustle.
Yeah, no, that bitch cray, dog.
Yes.
As soon as I saw this picture, I was like, that's the one. Because that's the one that's more realistic about who you're dealing with. Really, there's one more worse than that was on the internet, but I believe it was AI. And I don't know if this is definitely, I can't say for sure what's not AI now, because like I said, we showed the video in the beginning. I'm cut up and that shit.
Well, that's very cartoonish, though. That's not.
But I'm just saying, it's like, what do you say, D, about that? Does that look like AI?
No.
You can't tell, can
I
you?
can't tell. I mean, that looked like AI pops.
I saw her.
Alan,
No, that's her. That's her. That's Cheyenne Bryant. That's the real deal. Now, this is AI. That's AI, Corey. All right, but no, that's her. But this is her too. Just with a ring light on her. That's all.
A regular sister. Yeah, when that makeup contour gone, there you go. Come on, don't hide from your regular self. That's all right. That's all right. Shout out to KS. That is huge, right? What are you presenting? Fresh face, out the shower, first thing in the morning. Yeah, that's heavy. Why does that matter, right? Where the sisters that like y'all makeup? No hate, no shade. But first thing in the morning, when your man's testosterone is at its highest, can he look over and see something to keep his soldier salute? Or is he going to look over and be like, nah.
AI pops.
I saw her.
Allen Iverson Sr.
Oh, boy, you stupid than a motherfucker, dog. It looked like it's still makeup on her. She got Ari Spears eyes.
It's what's called lighting. Corey. A lot of times.
Is that what it is?
Yep, and she has.
So that's just a shadow. That's not her eye?
No, well, everybody has a little darkness under their eye, especially.
You speak for yourself.
Oh, wow. Well, Corey, yours matches the rest of your skin.
Right, like it's supposed to.
No.
Do I got that Ari Spears stuff under my eyes? I don't know. I never looked.
No, he don't have that. He just has the Bill Cosby.
What's the Bill Cosby?
The clouding in your eyes. That's why I was worried.
Why are your glasses at
There
the
he
bottom of
goes.
your nose?
Because these are only reading glasses. Because I brought the wrong glasses. I got my reading glasses and then I have my distance. Because all my other ones have it all built in. But anyway.
Corey and D. That's all. Shout out to D. D older than I thought. D about what, 60? Old buns up there. D talk about my reading glasses. All right, that's Grandma D. Ice Cubes. I'm sorry, Ice T. Ex-lady. And they got a son, baby Ice T.
That's dope. Shout out to D, man. D right. I like her. I like her personality. She ride with Corey. They had their little falling out and stuff. Here you go. This is what men be talking about. They need somebody to ride with them, keep it cordial. Shout out to D, man. She know. If she done dealt with Ice Cube in his prime, she definitely could deal with
Ice T.
Yeah. Big difference. Yeah, she could deal with Ice T in his prime. You know, she could definitely deal with a Corey Holcomb. Salute to D and her reading glasses. That's not right there.
Anyway.
We got to take you to get dressed, but it's okay.
Back to the psychopath bitch. Yeah. Look, let me tell you something. I ain't in it to win it, but I am observing what is happening. And I really think the bitch needs some help. Do you think this fake doctor bitch is on drugs?
No, this is
a psychopath, homie.
This is grandiosity.
What does that say up there in the chat right there? What does that say?
Cheyenne
We
Bryant.
can't see the whole thing.
Okay, this is it's a super chat.
Okay, what does it say?
It says Cheyenne Bryant is the epitome of the modern delusional woman. They lie, and even when blatantly caught red-handed in the lie, instead of admitting guilt, fault amongst irrefutable proof, they double down and still don't expect to be held accountable. And that is from go back down. The Real Dita.
And what was that first sentence again, D?
Cheyenne Bryant is the epitome of the modern delusional woman.
Okay, now hold on. That's where I want to freeze it at after Craig get through playing the trumpet.
He's blowing his nose, y'all.
Right, so, but look, Darlene, do you agree with that statement? That she is the epitome of the modern delusional woman?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to question about that. Yeah, the epitome. That means the ultimate. Yes, that is spot on. Like if you were to try and give a definition of a delusional woman, yeah.
Okay, D. He backed D into the corner. D said, "All right, D normally will ride with the sisterhood most times, but yeah, she's the modern delusional woman, the epitome. Yeah."
Really is. What's the epitome of the delusion? She voiced it. she decided to come up with her own lane in a very critical lane. You see, that is the epitome of delusion again. And she said, you know what? I don't know. I got the best world-renowned penny candy store. All right, if it wasn't true, so what? Small potatoes. You selling penny candy. But she is in the medical field where trust is mission critical, where proper practice, proper studying, and proper credentials, again, are mission critical. You can't sit there and make up your own world there. It is very detrimental, maybe not to you, but to the people you claim to serve.
That part. So here we go. We ain't done. All right. We got somebody right now. You know Cheyenne Bryant messed up when this side of the sisterhood start coming for her. Like, this is one of the grand oracles, and even they ain't ride with Cheyenne. So here we go. Synthetic.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way heck Cynthia G about to go against no Cheyenne Bryant. I would imagine they were scissor timbers. I'm here for this one.
What people are failing to realize is that when people have to go through licensing and practicums and internships where they get their experiences, they're doing that for a reason. So basically, essentially, Cheyenne Bryant is saying she should be able to operate as a doctor of psychology completely with no licensing, no practice, no practicum hours at all, and no board of accountability, basically. That's what she's saying. She should be able to operate as a doctor without zero accountability, no practice, no anything. And the Black community is defending this. I would like, because for me, and I'm in therapy now, and I told y'all, I think any woman who has been in a relationship, especially one with a Black man, you should also be sitting up doing some form of therapy.
My God.
I'm taking therapy.
You evil ninjas. Anybody who's ever dealt with one of you ninjas needs to be up in intensive therapy. Intensive. If they ever came across one of you ninjas, even shook your hand, you understand? Intensive.
As Kev used to say, how long do you need to be in therapy? Like, lifelong therapy, is my understanding, is not the goal. It serves no purpose. You were just sitting there complaining to somebody for years on end, not changing anything. Can you imagine Synthetic G's therapist? I'm all but sure her therapist got horns and a pointy tail, walk around with a pitchfork. All but certain. I can't prove it, but it's sitting well in my spirit. Ain't no way, boy. Well, she is sitting there. Oh, she's spewing hatred. These ninjas say, is her therapist responded to what she's saying? Black men are evil. Black men need to all be deleted. And her therapist like, let's unpack that.
And it's important to me that my therapist is a licensed therapist. It's just important to me that she's licensed. Because if she's licensed, then I know she knows what she's doing. I know she knows how to practically use CBT. I know she knows how to deal with different types of trauma, like break trauma, like different familial trauma. So the bottom line of it is there's reasons why people go through licensing. The licensing essentially says, yes, this person is okay to practice. This person has been vetted. We know that this person know what they're talking about. They are well-equipped, well-rounded academically to be. And it's also saying that you're backed by some knowledge and experience, because in order to get that license, you still need those practicum hours. You still need to be under a supervisor for a certain amount of hours actively doing what you're supposed to be doing. Providing therapy. If she doesn't have that, then at the end of the day, she is not qualified to be doing what she's saying she's qualified to be doing. It just is what it is. She's not qualified. Without a license, she's not qualified, and that's the problem. Without a license, there's no one for you to go to if you have an issue or if there's malpractice.
Here we go. What y'all are witnessing is the Gynocracy, saving face. Because they like, Cheyenne, we rock with you. But if you ain't going to show proof and you expect us to all be on the hook, you want the whole Gynocracy to be answering questions, we will not. We will simply cut bait All right, you are not that important to the Gynocracy that we can't go on without you. So, and Cheyenne Bryant didn't fall in line. So now they like, look, we must keep moving forward.
And here we go. This is where we are going to definitely, if you ask me, bring in some jealousy. Why can they do without her, Mr. X? Why don't they mind stomping her out? If you ask me, if she was blowed out up here, they would not mind patting her on her head because she ain't a threat. But Dr. Cheyenne Bryant up here, semi-twerking, you know what I'm saying, looking like something. They like, you competition. You see what I'm saying? No, absolutely not. But if she was blowed out and unsightly, oh, yeah, but that ish there, they're like, you grind on, you might try to grind on my man or my woman.
That's forever going to be classic. That's not aging well, Doc.
Yes, it is. It's going to age perfectly. Yep, just like folks asking to be pregnant by midnight. It's going to age like fine wine.
There you go. Holy heck.
It like if she engages in malpractice, how are you going to hold her accountable beyond a civil lawsuit? I mean, you could try to civilly sue her, but there's no point of accountability if she practices malpractice. Like if she gives you the wrong advice, if she tells you to stop taking the medication that you're taking, if she tells you to start taking anything, and something happens, there's no accountability, there's no board. You can report her to the police, you can try to sue her civilly, but there's no way to actually hold this person accountable. That's why it's important for them to be licensed. Right now, Cheyenne is running around acting like she's like she literally has a who gonna check me boo attitude. This is the attitude that she has. And she only has it because she's dealing with the Black community. That's why she came into the Black community by way of Black men, because she simply does not want to be held accountable. It doesn't matter what Umar Johnson says. Umar Johnson also said he took the time out to go be a licensed school principal and a licensed therapist. So you would think he would appreciate the process of licensing. What's really happening is Cheyenne Bryant is receiving pretty privilege. She's receiving pretty privilege because you have pretty privilege when you are completely unqualified to be doing what you're doing, and then you still proceed to act as if you're qualified anyway.
Well, shout out to Mr. Walker. That's what he just said. So now y'all can see the hate. She got pretty privilege. And what you got, Cynthia? Cynthia up here looking like Toucan Sam. She like, I ain't got no privilege. I'm up here just looking like, and y'all give her pretty privilege. To hell with y'all ninjas.
Oh, he said, Cynthia G up here looking like sexy Squidward. Where you clearing that? Where you at? Can somebody please? Jay Tillman, I need an image of Synthetic G as sexy Squidward playing her clarinet of misandry.
And people accept you on the basis of your lack of qualification. Basically, that's what she wants to do. And that's why she came in operating under Black men. That's exactly why. She's male identified. She's literally a pick-me. That's literally all it is. Cheyenne Bryant is a very pretty pick-me. That's it. Everything that she goes around.
The hate. The hate. Let the hate sizzle, Mr. Walker. He says she got very pretty privilege. All right. She a pick-me-sha. The hate. She a pick-me. She male-centered. She just got pretty privilege.
Jealousy. And see that we can't even ride with Synthetic G. She trying to hold her accountable. Now you just jealous and hateful. See that? I dare somebody say we don't call it down the middle. I don't agree with none she say. Yeah, maybe. I asked that question earlier. I said, if Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was given Precious, would she have so much motion out here in these streets? The answer is definitely no. Is there some kind of, pretty privilege? I wouldn't say 100% for sure right on. That's just how we are. However, she ain't really talking about her credentials. She just, pretty privilege. Coming from a hater like this, see, that is null and void. You's a hater. If you and Cheyenne Bryant walked into a room together, they wouldn't even notice you. That's why you hating. You a loser. Shout out to Shaw Miller. Says the problem of the modern delusional woman is when having degrees has them to believe their thinking comes from an educated perspective now. Yeah, just because you got degrees don't mean you're intelligent. Don't we know it?
And I've been saying it all night. It's the people who talk the most, the loudest, the wrongest. People like Synthetic, yeah, they think they smart.
Think. Appreciate you, brother Raheem. Says, let's be honest. The sisterhood knew she was fraudulent, but they all came for her when she said there's more good men than women a month ago. But oh well. Yeah, I don't know if they knew she was fraudulent. They didn't care to even think, brother Raheem. Again, the fact that she was up here trying to hold the unaccountable accountable, they saw her as a shero, and they were wrong.
Man.
The way she navigates, what she talks about, all of it is Cheyenne Bryant being a male-identified pick-me who's apparently doing live therapy sessions online and flipping out. Did y'all see her? Did y'all see her discussion with Torre and how she set up on that panel, basically getting into hood rat mode like she wanted to fight him? This is why I'm saying this is absolutely not. This is absolutely not. She's just not a licensed person at the end of the day. She absolutely is not. And I don't know why people think that she is. She doesn't.
And there you go. And even they said like that Torre is good in the Gynocracy for many reasons, as y'all seen. And he good for they group. So they like, even she like, oh, you tried to come for Torre? Like, what? And even they like, no, you crossed the line.
Yeah, Torre, again, respectfully, he's not intimidating or physically imposing to the Gynocracy. They definitely see him as an ally. He ain't gonna stand up against their tyranny. So he fits right in. There you go. No disrespect, but that's the kind of men, the synthetic G's in them like. They like the Tories. Yep. You a resourceful man. You gonna move about as if you don't have a backbone and let them have their way. You the perfect man.
Absolutely is not. And I don't know why people think that she is. She doesn't conduct herself like one. She doesn't sound like one. She's not licensed like one. She shouldn't even be using the name, really. She shouldn't be using the name of a therapist. She shouldn't be using the name of a psychology expert. All of those titles, what a lot of people don't understand is, even to use the title, you need to be licensed to use the title. That's the problem. The problem is she's using titles that she is not licensed to use. You can't just go around saying that you are a psychology expert. Where is your license, ma'am? And if you got 3 doctorate degrees, then surely one of those dissertations are saved on your computer. Because why is this woman acting like she can't find a dissertation that she wrote? Wouldn't it be saved to your computer, ma'am? I would think the rough draft will be on your computer. Y'all know I'm writing my book, right? Do y'all think once I send it to a publisher, even if that publisher closes down, do y'all think I'm no longer going to have a copy of my book at that point? Do y'all think that it's going to be the only copy of my book? I don't know how this woman would have written 3 different dissertations for.
Hell! The synthetic say she writing a book. What's going on? When is it going to be like the opposite, whatever opposes the Bible? I don't know.
Yeah, it ain't going to be the book of Eli. It's going to be the book of Evil, written, narrated by Synthetic G and her bang, not the bang. Her bang gonna narrate. If you get the audio book, it's going to be being read by her bang. It's going to be the voice.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. He says, Synthetic G hates melanated men because one night your favorite Ashy Foots got in bed with her and realized, oh, you are Synthetic G, not my beloved Kundra G. Same wig though. How is a Legos lover supposed to know?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
You on one tonight, Ashy Foot.
I love it.
3 different doctorate degrees, and not one of them is saved on her computer. Apparently she don't got one of them saved in her email. She never emailed it to herself. It's not uploaded to the Microsoft cloud. I don't know how it ain't, because I know from computer to computer, like I still have the book on white supremacy that I wrote. Do y'all think that book that is lost? Do y'all think it's lost? Would y'all believe it, or would it make sense if I told y'all, oh, I don't have it anymore? YouTube shut down my channel, so I no longer have the book on white supremacy that I was writing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's still saved on my computer. I'm pretty sure if I was to write a dissertation, which is the equivalent of writing a book, I'm pretty sure I'm going to save a copy to my computer and to my email. I know for a fact that when I got my psychology degree that's hanging up on my wall in there, because we just don't complete degrees and go into debt and complete degrees and then lose our degrees. I'm pretty sure even though I didn't attend my graduation, my degree was mailed to me right along with my transcripts, that if I needed to show, I could literally walk into my room and produce said transcripts.
This is a rough time. Like you said, when you got synthetic not being on your side as a woman, and like you said, if you ain't out here, on drugs or something crazy, if you're a doctor as a black woman and this woman ain't on your side, you done effed up.
I love it. I said it before. Shout out to the educated, certified sisters out here. Don't you dare let some fake doctor come out here and muddy the waters just because they ambitious and got some kind of pretty privilege. Yeah, get them. This is proper. This is proper gynocratic cannibalism. I love it. I can't get enough of it. Keep going, synthetic. Still don't like you, but keep going.
Man.
Shout out to the sister Ebony D. Been a member for 14 months. We appreciate you. Says it's going to be called Bandits and Bangs. I hate that. That's catchy. Bandits and Bangs.
Not the bang, the bang. No, not.
Yeah, not the bang. Well, it keep going down further and further. Pretty soon she gonna have that whole eye covered. Wasn't that like a villain woman and something?
I don't know, but I like that little swoop she got. Sisters, come on, y'all ain't never seen that. She got the bang coming down, but then she got it contoured to still let her eyes show. That's pretty neat.
Pretty neat. Man, don't go on with this mullet of a wig. I don't know what this is.
That's neat. It's stiff. I'm pretty sure, it's got, a couple ounces of gel keeping it like that. But that's crafty. It's crafty.
Yeah. That wig probably hard as a damn football helmet. She take that thing off, it turned into a weapon that fast. Pop.
Well, don't mess around to find out.
That I've kept on my own. Mind you, I've literally had my transcripts and my degree sitting in an envelope for like 10 years. Because I got it in 2011. It was mailed to me in 2011. It was still sitting in the envelope because you just keep your stuff with you. It was in the envelope until I decided to hang it up some months ago. But this has been over 10 years. So it doesn't matter what she says. No amount of time should make it where you aren't able to actually locate. You're not able to locate anything that you have from school. They automatically send it to you, even if you don't go to the graduation because you completed the degree. So if you completed the degree, you would have a physical copy of a degree that they would send you. The lady just isn't qualified. It just is what it is. She's not credentialed. She's no different than Kevin Samuels or Worm Food now because he's transitioned on into the realm of Worm Food. But so same with him. Same as any of those other.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
She do it every time. She cannot. Rest in peace to the Godfather. I mean, man, the spirit of the Godfather will hunt this woman to her last days. The man is no longer here. You would thought you would be at peace. You ain't got to deal with it no more. Move on. Nope. Here we are. What, 4 years later? Over 4 years. Coming up. Yeah, over 4 years later. And she's still talking about this stuff like it was yesterday. Like this is a broken woman.
Ain't going nowhere. We talk about planting seeds. Kevin Samuels, he went out here planting little apple seeds. He was out here planting redwood seeds. Yeah, them The effect of his words will go on for quite a while. And I love it. Soon as she throw her insults, kick right down the pit with both foots every time. Come on, keep it up.
Yeah, this is wicked work. And as a great man once said,
Seriously, like I said, that lady's so ugly, she could scare disinfectant. And ain't nobody gonna be with that lady during slavery, during World War III. I'm sorry, guys, that lady's so ugly, she can't get a roach to crawl on her vagina. Okay? So.
Hell!
shout out to Mr. Wilson.
What does that even mean? Can't get a roach to crawl on your cooter cutter. That's wild.
On into the realm of worm food. But so same with him, same as any of those other non-qualified dating coaches. And that's what a lot of people don't understand too, because a lot of people think this is selective outrage. And to a degree, I think it is. To a degree, it is a little bit of selective outrage because the men aren't required to have any credentials. They're not required to have even one successful relationship. Like y'all was letting Kevin Samuels run around here being a relationship expert and only have failed relationships to tell y'all about. That man hadn't exceeded in one relationship, one functional relationship. He failed with 2 marriages. He had no educational qualifications at all. And the black community sent him all the way to BET. So we already know these men don't need to be qualified. However, we also know these men ain't calling themselves doctors.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
I don't know. This is just her taking a chance to take a shot. Kevin Samuels never came up here claiming to be a damn doctor. So we just could end it right there. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Everything else that he claimed to be, he had the credentials to speak on it. So just because you didn't like him personally, he did not claim to be a damn doctor.
He ain't claimed to be anything. He was indeed a corporate level image consultant. Proven, tried, and true. Image consultant / life coach. Played, and he got the outcomes. No cap, no lack of transparency, no half truths. Stop the hate. This kind of hate like this again. I don't know how we got so far removed from our roots that we don't mind disrespecting the deceased. There is a curse attached to you. Don't do that. You just don't. I hope she get exactly what she deserves. I'll put it that way.
I mean, we sitting up here talking about Cheyenne Bryant, and the sisterhood is taking so many L's right now, and she couldn't take it. This been festering. You know, she on fire right now. So in order to calm down, she got to take shots at men. She said, this don't feel right going after a woman. So I'm just going to talk about something that ain't got nothing to do with this. You know, rest in peace to the Godfather, man. You know, been arrested for a long time, but yet he's still living rent-free in your Bayang head.
Immortality, baby. Immortality has been accomplished. Shout out to KS.
Qualifications at all. And the black community sent him all the way to BET. So we already know these men don't need to be qualified. However, we also know these men ain't calling themselves doctors. They're not calling themselves therapists. They're not calling themselves psychology experts. That's also what they're not doing. They're also not using titles that requires licensure. That's what they're not doing. That is the difference. And if I saw a bandit who was on any profile pretending to be a therapist, pretending to be a marriage and family counselor, because these are all the things that she said she was. She said she has 3 doctorates, so there should be 3 dissertations somewhere, at least saved on her computer. And she also said that she was a licensed marriage and family therapist. She also said that she had her own private practice. This lady said she had her own private practice. And I don't even mean to defend no bandits. I really don't. I don't want to defend bandits. But in this situation, they're not doing that. They're not out there saying that they're...
This is wild.
Hell!
What is a bandit? You gotta give context. Are all black men bandits? Just a few questions. What is a bandit? Are all black men bandits? And, you know, if not, who? Name some people who are not bandits that black men should strive to be. But if you ask me, I think it's an absolute. So whatever she done remixed the word bandit and whatever it means to her, she projects that onto all black men. And Is it all? That's true. That's a real question. Because if I really want to know who she calls the good, straight, heterosexual black men.
Is there any straight heterosexual masculine men out here with healthy amounts of testosterone that she won't deem a bandit? Most likely not. Google AI states a bandit is broadly defined as an outlaw, a thief, or a robber who operates as part of an organization or group. What is a female bandit? A female bandit is typically a bandit or outlaw. Like you said, she done came up with her own definition. You know what I mean? It's outlaw. You know, some old Josie Wells spaghetti western madness. Y'all some bandits. I guess we thieves and robbers. What are we stealing? What are we robbing? Kuda Kata? Huh? That's nug nug. Don't be mad because you made a baby with a nug nug. Now you mad at the world. The story of Synthetic G.
Doctors and therapists and psychology experts. She's using very specific titles. Titles that bandits are not using. Titles that red pill content creators are not using. And if they were using, I'm pretty sure somebody would ask them for their damn credentials. Like, what do you mean you a doctor, but we just can't see no dissertation or no transcripts or no actual degree that would have been sent to you? How y'all doing over there? Hey, Tiffany. Somebody got a name on TikTok. I cheat on men. Y'all are funny.
What the hell? First, she said, y'all got the name on TikTok, I cheat on man. That was funny. This is an evil woman. The only humor, you never see her laugh or show any emotions, but through somebody's name was, I cheat on men, or she said, he. Now that is funny. Pure evil.
This woman, so look at that face. She's so miserable. I'm convinced she diddled herself with 200 grit sandpaper. About because she just miserable. Like she can't get no type of pleasure out of life. There's no way in heck anybody with any degree of joy in their heart can talk like this. Look at us, Gavin X. We let y'all know the wild upbringing we had, but we don't have it in us. We ain't broken enough to sit here and condemn, everybody. You see what I'm saying? But a Synthetic G, it seems like she dealt with one ninja that she had a baby by, and now she condemning all black men across the earth to the point where she trying to cause a gynocratic genocide on men. There's a new term for you. Don't use it though. That's wicked.
Man. So here we go. And then y'all see how she's sipping on this damn bottle here. I mean,
somebody got a name on TikTok. I cheat on men. Y'all are funny.
Look at her. Throwing on that thing. I don't know what the hell is in it. I mean, what y'all got in the chat? What is Cynthia drinking? Probably transmission fluid. Hell, probably some damn warm eggnog in the summertime. We don't know what the hell she drinking.
God, she drinking curdled yogurt and raisin puree. That's nasty. What's up with y'all sisters and these goddamn going, industrial utility tumblers and mugs? What's all the straps and handles on these things? I can't stand all these cups. Come on, sisters. Yeah, y'all guilty. Put a one in the chat if y'all got multiple of these big old tumblers, Yetis, and what's the latest one? Y'all know y'all wrong.
And hold on. Look at her fingers. Why ain't your nails done? Why are your fingers dirty and brown? Look at her fingernails.
No.
She look like she got booty fingers. Why your hands look like this, Cynthia? Oh, man. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that middle finger. It's dirty. That's that diddle finger.
Yes.
And that's the one that go in the stink, not the pink. So that's that stink diddler right there. Yeah. That mother sucker is funky.
I done told y'all. Y'all see sisters and they got their nails done and that middle finger, that nail missing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had to get that nail out the way. It was in the way. They had to pop that bad boy off and get the.
So Nonetheless, we're going to take this woman. Y'all know we got a special place for her.
Once again, hell is hot, and we hope you dress cold.
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Yes, it is. Shout out to Mr. X. Hope you dress cold, dweeb. Huh? Can women be dweebs? Can hating, misandrous, hyenas like Synthetic G be dweebs? I say yes. Shout out to the sister Naive. We appreciate your sister. Says KS words live in their lonely heads all these years and forevermore. Appreciate your brother Sean Miller. Says she drinking 3-day-old Popeyes cooking oil grease. Ooh, that's nasty.
Man. And shout out to Be Serious. Come through in the cash out. The Synthetic G command prompt. What he says? Madness X. Okay.
Madness. Got that part, and I agree.
So we appreciate that. And we appreciate y'all coming through tonight. All right. This was another exorcism of Cheyenne. Just waiting for her clap back now. I think she has taken enough abuse, and she gonna do some type of interview with somebody of her liking in the Gynocratic order, and it's gonna go her way.
I'm here for it. I want to see who she gonna clap back at. Who gonna be her target? Gotta have a target. Will it be the likes of the Corey Holcombs? Huh? Will she redirect her attention back to the brother, the soft brother Tory? Or will she try to sink her claws into two backwoods country boys like Mr. X and Mr. Walker and psychoanalyze us? Fat chance. No matter what course she take, we gonna be up here documenting it as the journalists as we are. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, making it so we don't call ourselves journalists. Y'all called us that, so we claiming it. We appreciate y'all coming through like y'all do, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation.
So shout out to y'all, all the sponsors tonight. Sister Ebony Dean in the Cash App, Brother Bryant. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Shout out to Ashy Foots, Divine Photos, Sister Dark Star, Hustler's Philosopher, Frederick Howard, Project Leroy, Uncle C's, Rachel. Who else we got here? Brother James Burton. And the whole SBC Nation. Sister Olawa, all y'all coming through. Salute to y'all.
There you go. Shout out to Replay Gang. If you miss it, make sure you catch the replay and hype the video. Shout out to y'all come through watching it live. As y'all know, ain't nothing like a live show. Shout out to everybody got your notifications on. Double check. Make sure you are subscribed. The shadow ban is very much real. Make sure your notifications on so you don't miss a thing. And make sure you don't miss tomorrow's show. We'll be back tomorrow with more single by choice madness. Y'all know the game. You don't want to miss a thing.
So we'll be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse. stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Come